Okay, I'm back. I wish I had thought of it sooner, because I assume by now Zoe's, like, gone off, because, you know, they streamed, and then they raided, and that means they've been at it for a while, and most of the time after I stream and raid someone, I have to disappear. I have to go be not mentally active. But I wish I had... Oh, hi, Zoe. I was gonna say, I couldn't remember. The original version of Phantasy Star 1 might have come with maps in the US release, at least. That may have been Japanese. I don't remember. And I wonder if that was a US exclusive or Japan only or both regions. I can't remember, but I remembered like some part of my brain got poked and realized like, wait, wasn't there something with maps with those versions? I was just thinking about that. I really like the art of the Phantasy Star games. As I said, I really wish I had played it, you know, back in the day. I do my best to not raid and run, but yeah, that need to be not be mentally active after streaming is very real. Yeah, Shinji, and on Thursdays, because of the podcasting we do so much, it's rough. Because we have to get the next podcast recorded so we can all just be free. So I spend maybe at most 20 minutes in someone's stream before I have to disappear again into the podcast chamber. Pretty vague world maps in the manual. Okay. Oh, the Sega Ages PS2 version had maps. Okay. Yeah, I'm probably thinking of my life and gaming video about that thing. Blasphemy, I was actually terrified of the stream. I still am every moment. You like Sonic music? Y'all want to listen to some Sonic music? That's cool. This song is so fucking good. Oh shit! That's a good Kirby. Someday I'm gonna have to defeat Legacy of the Wizard, Dragon Slayer 4, because I grew up with that. I'm building out my playlist of music real quick before we continue, because I looped Neo Turf way too many times, and there's no reason for that. I have a lot of music, including everyone's favorite, Evergrace. Evergrace is great and more people should stream it, but no one gives a fuck about FromSoft on the PS2. Let's get fucking Mario Party 1 ranked, instead of continuing to sit here and bleed thinking about these Mario RPGs and where they belong. Hell yeah, play Evergrace again. I'm gonna. I don't know, Chimera. They really should have ported Deracinina to the PSVR 2. This seems correct. This seems exactly correct. Evergrace genuinely is such an amazing game. You know what? I should make a template for ranking PS2 launch titles. Then we should do our PS2 launch theme month, and then we should have to rank them. And Evergrace be winning. Evergrace versus Eternal Ring versus Armored Core 2 versus... I guess if we do launch window, The Bouncer versus Smuggler's Run versus Ready to Rumble Boxing? I still sit here and worry. Some part of this feels wrong. Yeah, you know what? We're leaving it. We're leaving it at that. Mario Galaxy 2, you truly are a cryptid. I'm sorry, my man. I'm putting you in B. Your format does less for me than Galaxy 1's format. I appreciate Galaxy 1 much more than Galaxy 2. Galaxy 2 is real good, though. Oh, yeah, and Dead or Alive 2 Hardcore, absolutely. Was Time Splitters the launch title? Damn. Could have fooled me. I thought that was a year after launch. And Dynasty Warriors 2, which I actually like a lot. Especially back then. That was fucking mind-blowing back then. Okay, Mario Golf Super Rush. You'll recognize this song as the ending of Force Feedback videos. Or you know what game it's from. And you're like, oh, I love that game. Because I'm European. Or really into good art. I don't have a whole lot to say here. Mario Golf Super Rush should have been fucking amazing. But they made the RPG mode involve the running to the ball mechanic. Sound like a B-side by Genesis? Don't worry about it. The TurboGrafx is capable of many amazing soundtracks on CD. Yeah, this feels fucking crazy, and I'm probably gonna catch some shit, but Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe, because I'm not ranking both versions, is absolutely a B. That's a good time. That was the best one of those, and it was really smart of them to change it up for Wonder, so that way it was a remarkably different experience. However, it's also a different experience that I didn't quite... Like, for me, this fired a little bit more. Is it enough to be that much higher, though? Especially since I haven't revisited it. Oh, man. This is a nightmare. Why do people do this? This is from Shadow of the Beast. The TurboGrafx 16 version. I need to go beat that Shadow of the Beast PS4 game at some point. I'm gonna go ahead and put it at the bottom of B for now. Okay, let's get Odyssey up here. That was easy. Oh, hey, look at this. See this here? I don't know. I'm not going to order those two. Those two are just at the top. And do not think anything of the order they are from left to right. Mario Odyssey is a great fucking game. It actually is the only game out of all of these that I've sorted tonight that made me cry because it was so good. Because it took from 1996 until 2017 to make a really good 3D Mario again. Yeah, actually, Masumi, it's true. I sat there for a couple years and I was like, I should play it again. And then the Switch 2 or the Switch Pro rumors happened. And I'm like, oh, I'll just wait till that. And then those rumors died. And it was like, they decided to cancel that spec. They're making just a Switch 2. And I'm like, oh, well, then I will wait for the Switch 2. And then the Switch 2 slipped out of this year into next. And I'm like, I'm going to need you to fucking ship a fucking thing that lets me play the goddamn game well. Because it's not that it has a bad frame rate. It lowers the resolution when it struggles with graphics. So I just want to play the whole thing at a pristine, like, 1080p, you know? That's it. Does anyone know this song? Chris Wolfhard, if you're still listening / watching, you do not get to answer this question because I know you know. Oh yeah, no, we would probably just wait until the launch to replay those games. Yeah, of course Chris knows. Chris Wolfhard's the only other person who's as standing as hard for this as me. What a dope game. Dan, where's the Ape Escape 1.0 state? I think it's on a drive that's not connected right now because USBs are tied up. So this is Legend of Legaia, the PS1 RPG, where the main character could do custom combos to do special moves. You hit directions to tell them what hits to do, and there are chains that make new moves. It's real good shit. I wish more people played Legend of Legaia. What a dope fucking game. Tornado Frame! That was the first game where I noticed Japanese characters and things saying, oh yeah! But the problem was, I didn't know it was Japanese. I thought it was a made-up fucking word for the game. I thought it was like a fake language for the game. So when I heard another thing say like, Doria! I was just like, yo, that's the fucking thing they said in Legend of Legaia. Because I was like 10. Let me think about that. Yeah, I was like 10 or 12 or something. That was years later too. You gotta keep in mind, early video games, to some extent, a lot of them hid that they were made in Japan if they were made in Japan because they had funny, like, we're gonna make up nicknames for everyone on the staff. That isn't just a pile of Japanese names. And it never, ever once occurred to me that games were made in Japan until much later, you know? It was, Dan playing Samurai Showdown, getting a lot of Legaia vibes off this. I don't remember a single fucking sound they made in Samurai Showdown. That was you know, I didn't own a Neo Geo, so I only got to play that at the arcade, and that was like twice ever. I think that fact started to hit me when we went from Final Fantasy 3 to 7. Yeah, no, that's a thing. I'm like, oh, okay, so Final Fantasy's made in Japan. You don't realize, oh, 95% of the games I ever liked, which for me, as a kid especially, I was more like 99. I can't think of a single important to me Western-made video game from my youth. I guess the rare stuff, right? Blast Corps, Donkey Kong Country 2. Weirdly enough, I played more Wolfenstein than Doom. I don't know why. I didn't get to play enough Descent because that needed the fancier PC my brother had, not the family PC. Descent's so fucking dope, though. It has 6 degrees of freedom. Yeah, I'm trying to think, though. Yeah, I played a lot of Wolfenstein 3D and a chunk of... Yeah, StarCraft's amazing. Yeah, there you go. You know what? Another World and Prince of Persia. But, like, you gotta, like, view this in a grand scheme of things, right? So, like, I love Mega Man and Castlevania and Mario games and Sonic the Hedgehog and like, oh, so many of the games I loved growing up were Japanese made. And then it's the occasional, well, you know, Doom's cool. It's like, yeah, I didn't really own Doom. I played a little bit of Doom on other people's systems. I played Duke Nukem 3D maybe as much as I played Doom because of the multiplayer. I don't know. As a child. I wish I could show you this. This thermos has no drinkable fluid in it, but has 4-inch cubed ice. Like, my ice cubes are full. Oh, right. I can show you this because they're all frozen together. So this is all that's in my cup. Just... And it's melting because of me holding it, raising the temperature. That was all that was in the thermos. Okay, have a good night, Coach. Thank you for hanging out. Cool cubes. Thanks! Crunch the cubes. My brother ate ice all the time. Wow. On the next episode of Yu Yu Hakusho, Urameshi is unappreciative of all the people who care about him. It's just like last episode. He doesn't take their love. He gets angry and blustery and all sorts of embarrassed when people say they love him. Yeah, if I had a decent gaming PC sooner in my life, because that came basically when GigaBoots started, I probably would have had more attachment to Valve's output. But I'm not a huge... Like, I like Portal. Don't get me wrong, I like Portal a lot, but I'm not a huge Half-Life person, and I was only able to play Team Fortress at, like, LAN parties. Cyber cafes, LAN parties. I'm putting more music in. Yeah, if I remember Jim Ratgazer, the PC versions of Final Fantasy 7 or 8, or both, is what he played. And they were... So he's used to all those songs on MIDI. Which is real rough. I was still technically a kid when I got into Halo. I mean, yeah, I mean, I feel like you're... In retrospect, you're basically a kid until you're 18, if not a little later. So yeah, of course I got into Halo as a kid. Bungie did a really good job of making some of the first good feeling on a console shooters. Okay, you've looped enough. I think Slap Up is the song I'm looking for. Let's go ahead and make it next and find out. Yeah. What a cool song from a cool game that I will learn more about thanks to this book over here. Thank you for listening to this episode of Game of Premonitions. No, it's true. And I honestly feel like we should get more of those in VR, if nothing else, just because VR would elevate that even more, in my opinion. Marty, I've only been going for 8... It's been 8 hours? I had no idea. What time is it? Oh, it's almost 2 a.m. I had no idea. Hell yeah. Let's get that song going too. Talking takes less energy than Vidya. You tell Bob that the next time he's on a stream. What a beautiful song. You should all know what this song's from. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Oh yeah. I've heard the name Sublevel Zero before, but I don't remember. I assume that is, of course, the spiritual successor to Descent. I am shocked that I've let my music loop this much when I have all of these ignored songs that are so good just lying right here. Oh, that's cool. Cool genre, cool genre. That seems like that would be a real good experience. Oh shit, I didn't even play Columns 3 music yet. Shit, we're gonna do that next time. Column Dive is like one of the best songs ever made, and it's been hidden in Columns 3, a game no one fucking played. God, I have so many good songs in here. Why did I not play more of this music? I've changed my mind. Something else we'll be playing next. It's got that cool guy in the yellow shirt on the box. Everyone loves that guy. It's funny that you brought that up right now. Because I changed the play order to literally put that Dragon's Fury song next. What a good fucking song. I gotta pump this louder, I'm sorry. It's just too fucking good, man. Yeah, it's true. It'd be really good if some really talented metal band would cover this song. Dragon's Fury is such a fucking dope video game. I was really sad that I missed Gamma Chris's stream because I really, really enjoyed those games. Oh man, it would be so cool to play enough pinball games to rank them. Oh, that'd be so fucking cool. I love pinball video games, and it's really fascinating when you hit some where it's like, Oh, the ideas in this one are good. The physics just suck so bad, though. And then you play ones where the physics are really, really good, but they don't do much. Like, they don't have many ideas. Remember when DICE made pinball games? I kind of forgot, to be honest. Yeah, Pokemon Pinball's fucking stellar. The Game Boy Color one and the Game Boy Advance one. They're both, like, stellar fucking pinball games. So I'm afraid Mario Paint might drop down to C. Metroid Prime Pinball is really good. Oh, that's cool as shit. Super Robot Wars Pinball. That's awesome. Fuck. Yeah. That back. I think this is right. I know Double Dash fans will disagree. No, I still haven't played Demon Tilt or Xenotilt. Masami, I'm so sorry you're shaking mad right now. Please accept my apology. I like this lighting, makes it look like I have blood on my teeth. Demon's Tilt does look fucking stellar. I got obsessed with that idea, though, of having a vertical monitor to play it on, and then whoa, 1 second. Is that the... Oh, it's not strobing. That's literally... I can't even show you unless I... It's literally this piece of wall right here. There's like the middle. Anyways. Yeah, Tate mode, you know? Yeah. Vampire Day. Yeah, and that's the thing, Forsey. Like, it feels hard. It feels hard to fit it in with the rest of these. Like, it's so much easier to do Mario Maker, even. Mario Paint has really good music. Mario Paint has really cool tools. Mario Paint has really fun mini games. I still don't think it's as good as many other games on this list, so that's where it's gonna land. Okay, that's it. We're calling it. Sadly, Mario's Missing will not be remembered. And you won't trick me into ranking Yoshi's Island. Have a good night, you shark. Time to post on social media. No. Okay, you are actually not even being used, so I'm getting rid of you before you do something scary. There we go. I am curious how that would go. It'd be interesting to do that for a theme month. Or just in preparation for a theme month. You know, it's not my fault this is missing games. That's someone else's fault. And we're just gonna... What a good fucking song. I should probably turn it down, though. That's probably enormously loud for you all. God, one of the best fucking songs. Oh, thank you for the follow. But yeah, it's missing fucking Super Mario World 2. Isn't that fucked up? They literally don't have it on the list. Ain't my fault. We're ranking Sonic games next. I'm very excited to see how this will go, given that we're doing a Sonic month later this year. I wonder how in the world that will go. Sonic game tier maker. One moment. Let me look at this. Ooh, they got logos and it looks so clean. These Sonic fans, you can tell the Sonic fans, they know what's up. Let's go ahead and full screen that and get that back in action. Look at that. Look at them. I'm so proud of the Sonic fans. S-A-B-C-D. There's no F or haven't played, so we need to do this. Oops, that was above and not below. Whoops. Okay, well, bring this back up. Bring this back up. F and haven't played. Haven't plays. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Y'all be lucky if I don't psychotically break down and need to play Spanky's Quest, because also no one on Twitch plays Spanky's Quest. They don't know what they're missing. I will forever relish the time that somebody got tilted that I was able to breeze through Spanky's Quest twice during a stream and rated them, and they still haven't beaten it once because they thought I was a scrub gamer. That was unbelievably funny to me. Just because I play modern games doesn't mean I'm not good at retro ones. Get fucked. Well, that's an easy one to throw in there. I think you mean Hansei Saro Jirukun no Daiboken. I do. What is it? Miracle monkey wishes? Is that what the translation was? I remember it being very funny. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. One moment. Yes, that's right. Let me explain this. I need to speak this truth out loud. This is a game about Tails. Tails is the best Sonic character. Tails is the best. Monkey Reflections, yes, there we go. Self-reflection, Monkey Jiro's Great Adventure. So of course, Tails Adventure, up at the top. Grand game, fantastic game. Has many fantastic ideas for platforming. It is genuinely like a really fucking good version of Gargoyle's Quest. It's like a Gargoyle's Quest around. I barely played Sonic Eraser, but I think we can. I'm sorry if you're a Sonic Eraser fan. I am not. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam. This isn't a fucking, you know what? We're just gonna make a new category that's fucking called It's a Fan Game. That's not the same as a normal game. Cause fuck you, man. fucking... Don't mix those in. You might get some weird situations that you do on that. Excuse me, what did you call me? Why would you... They didn't ship that. That didn't ship. It's not a game. That's a fucking incomplete game. Is Knuckles Chaotix not on this list? Is Knuckles Chaotix not on this list? You motherfuckers. Fuck you. Okay, there it is. Thank fucking God. I was gonna lose it. Do-do-do-do-do. Sonic and Black Knight's really neat. Sonic and the Secret Rings is fucking terrible. Really unfortunate. Can we say blank here, or is it a slur as a sure risky sentence? That was a mobile phone game. Fan game. Haven't played enough of. That's the 3DS version of Generations, which I have played, but not enough of. Haven't played that. Ba-ba. Ba-ba. Ba-da. Ba-ba. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I have played Sonic Pinball Party. I have not played a psychotic amount of it in order to judge it. We're gonna put Sonic Unleashed Wii at like C. With an understanding with a full playthrough, I could have some different thoughts. I haven't played Sonic Heroes basically at all. Sonic Free Riders. I believe that's the one without the Kinect, right? Because they put a... No, Free Riders is Kinect. Riders is normal. Okay, so... I'm gonna do that then. Is this the fucking popcorn thing? Is this the popcorn... Okay, come on now. This isn't even out! Wake up, gamers, because you're listening to Dan ranking Sonic games. I don't have any opinions. Leave me alone. You can't make me. But Dan, even Ross's Game Dungeon has played Sonic Heroes. Well, see, that's the thing. His video was so good that if I play now, it's just not good enough. Yeah, I hope Sonic Dreams Collection is on this list if the rest of these Sonic fan games keep showing up. Do. I played enough Sonic Forces. It's kind of a D. That game is not very good or long. My ranking of Sonic Generations is based on the console version, which was a blurry mess at 720p. It was not even able to lock 30 frames per second. The motion blur was screen-based, so in many circumstances, Sonic the Hedgehog would project the motion blur ahead of himself because the camera moved in a way where, relative to the screen space, he moved forward or backward, even though he's running at full speed. It was fucking terrible. PC version runs fine. I'm still rating it based on the bad physics and stuff, and the 30 frames per second bad motion blur. I'm putting an F. I'm sorry. That's how that works. We'll re-rank it when the new one comes out. I'm still scared of talking to the internet. I'm still scared of talking to them. PC version of that game is the only version of that game that should have fucking shipped. I'm fucking terrified of the internet. Why do you think there isn't a view counter on screen? Dan, you make a living talking to the internet. No, I make a living talking to my friends and putting that on the internet and then talking to chat for one mode of content. I can be scared and good at talking. I am actually more capable. How do I put this? I feel like I'm more capable of talking to people in person than I am online. I have had way more Bochi-like moments just sending someone a DM than I ever have just talking to people in person. That is because in person, I am sharing a moment in a space and a time with someone. This is a unique thing on our journey. Fate has brought us together, and we might as well make the best of it that we can. Online, I am wasting your time with my fucking bullshit. Should I DM blank? No, you should kill yourself. And that's, you know, not a good way to think. I'm just being honest. I'm at a Publix getting chicken tenders and you're the dude working in the deli. I will have a mild conversation with you and we can have a delightful time. I'm not asleep and I know you're awake and it's like 3 in the morning, but I don't want to fucking bother you. I will just delete what I wrote. It's so much easier to talk to people in chat than to DM anyone ever. It's a weird sentence, but it's kind of true. I think most streamers could understand. I need to beat completely these Sonic Advance games before I feel confident ranking any of them. Dan, what if they see Dan is now typing before you delete it? I am positive they do every time. And they probably go, what was that about? Oh, well. Yeah, as I said, I have way more Bochi moments writing DMs than I ever do in person. I also, and this is weird, I also have this problem in other people's chats. What the fuck is this poll? Why is this a poll? I'm gonna ignore that. Okay, Sonic Battle's neat. I have played enough of it and especially watched enough of it to have an opinion. It fits right there. It fits in the D. It's super neat, super cool, really neat. However. Rough. Oh, you didn't expect that, did you? The deep cut. I threw that shit before he even walked in the room. See, 30% of that people answering this poll. Would you be okay with Dan DMing you? No, he is wasting my time. Fact. Everyone's got better shit to do. I get nostalgic for this song, even though I didn't own a 32X until I was like 30. I may have played this game in my 20s, but why am I nostalgic? Minor key is a hell of a drug. I've not played enough Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric. However, let's be fucking real. Yeah. Yeah. Rings! Num 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 num! I used to reference that too much. Which one's Zero Gravity? Which one's Sonic Riders Zero Gravity? Riders 2, what did it ship on? The Wii? Oh. I don't know if I played that. I think we just played Riders and then Riders, or Free Riders. To be fair, it'd be weird if you DM'd me. It would freak me out. Yeah. There's been a couple times I had to DM people who are like supporters for like technical reasons or other things. And I, you know, they've expressed similar things. Yeah, but only 41 people have replied, so 8's a lot. That's 20%. Okay, I'll take the answer from anyone, including Chris Wolfart, if he's still listening, which I don't assume, but maybe. What's this theme from? Can anyone? Damn, that was fast. Yeah, you got it. We use this for the GT versus Super podcast because it was GT Final Bout song. Oh! He! Oh! He! Bob is one of the 8 people. Could you imagine? The betrayal. You know what? I'm just going to put Sonic Forces Speed Battle here in fan game. Because I think they made that up. That's the mobile game? Guess I have to take it out of fan game. I didn't realize that was the name of the Mobile Forces game that keeps getting updates. That's fan game. I'm going to say the Popcorn Shop is also a fan game. Unleashed Mobile probably exists. I'll put that under haven't played enough of. Tales and the Music Maker. I'd give that a shot, sure. Yeah, I think it's really fucked up. They have all these fan games, but they don't have Dreams Collection. I genuinely think they're fucked up. No, Mania does not count as. What the fuck is Sonic N? Is that the N-Gage version of fucking Advance? Is that what the name of the fucking N-Gage Sonic game? Hero of heroes. What a dumb song. It's so fucking cool though, because you're Super Saiyan 4 Goku and he just like... They fucking always have him with his chest out and he just always walks forward like that. What a cool fucking thing. Yeah, his tits are just out. Did they forget Sonic fucking... No, it's right here. I was like, they haven't forgotten a real Sonic game yet? Let's talk about Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine. Yeah, I'm feeling C. You know what? We'll put it in C. We're gonna elevate Triple Trouble to a B. I wish that game ran better though. I really wish that game ran better though. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people have a deep love for Final Bout because this is their first one. Team Sonic Racing, just to be clear, is the most recent racing Sonic game. It's the one after All-Stars Racing Transformed, right? Yeah, okay. We're going to put that in a D. I was hoping that game would do more for me. I don't know why it didn't. Sonic Dream Team, I actually do want to play. All-Star Racing, is that separate from All-Star Racing Transform? Oh, hey, Sonic Superstars. Let's do that now. Sonic Superstars is pretty good. Had a really fun time playing with Sarlene. You know, I'm going to put it in a B too. I'm a lot more positive on that game than I feel like most people were. So given that that's a sequel to that, I haven't played enough of the original to know. Were both of them 7th gen games? I'm also going to put Zero Gravity, Riders Zero Gravity in there. Sonic Colors Ultimate, I have played a decent amount of. I'm going to put it tentatively in B. Tentatively, that's going in B. I feel like it could be in C. We're going to fill that out later. I didn't play DS enough to have an opinion. Yeah, I'm going to upset anyone who has, like, staunch, puritanical fucking views on Sonic games. Yeah, we're just putting it all the way up there. It's got our favorite dude, Dale, and his friend Mighty. Sonic Runners is also a mobile game. We're just gonna put this under I didn't play now. You know, Dale, the flying squirrel? We need a knack tier list. Would it just be games that only he was in? The tier list is knack. It's just knack. Okay. I have a rather positive opinion on Lost World, but it feels like everyone but me maybe doesn't. Sonic Labyrinth is a game that absolutely deserves to be an F. I'm okay. I'm interested in the ideas it puts forth. However, it is not polished in the fucking least. What is Sonic Athletics? Their G list. G tier because that's where it goes. I don't know. It belongs down here with Sonic and the Secret Rings, Generation Original, Sonic Eraser, and Boom. I feel like that's fitting. I need to go back and replay Sonic Rush. All I remember is back when it first came out, that was like, holy shit, what a banger. I think it's fucked up to also put Unleashed PS2 on this list. Just fucking put the Wii version. Just put Wii/PS2. People can sort it the way they want. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Mega Man had a lot of, like, Java phone era games. Sonic had a lot of smartphone era games. Sonic Rivals 2 is a better game than any of these Fs. Sonic Rivals 1, maybe not so much. Nah. I didn't play enough to have an opinion on Sonic Superstars Tennis. Oh, Dan, you do not know how many official Flash games Sonic has. I mean, I know they exist, but I'm not talking about Flash games. I don't think so. Sonic Jam. It is so weird how many collections they have on here. I should have just made a tier that's just collections. I'm gonna say Sonic Jam gets a C. Reason being, it's a collection. It has one neat mode that's kind of neat. Just makes me sad there wasn't real Sonic on the Saturn. So that's where it goes. I need to play more Sonic Rush Adventure. Yeah, no, it's true. It's true. Flash games are just archived really terribly. I know there are a couple sites that were doing that. Sonic Rivals 1 kind of goes in the F tier. Runs real dumpy on real hardware and really cheap, really underdeveloped. I've not played Sega Sonic. don't even know what this one is. I think it's the popcorn machine, but then the popcorn machine's there, so maybe this is the treadmill. I don't know. I think it's dumb to even... You know what? We should just make another... Okay. Okay, there we go. Now I can put this and this. Ba-bam-bam. Did anyone figure out what Sonic the Hedgehog's game world is? I assume it's a PC thing. One moment. One moment. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Is Sonic's Game World the Sonic Jam 3D level? I don't think so. Sega Pico educational game. Yeah, okay. That's where that belongs. As it turns out, you kind of want to put, like, the thing that is, I haven't played this enough, down there. Oh, wait. But I do want to put this up there anyway. Let's see. So this is Spinball Game Gear, I think. Like, there's a text there that makes me wonder if it's a Game Gear version. One moment. Oh. Not the one I want. I wanted this one. I feel like there's a way they could have improved this interface at any point in time. Whoa, that's loud. Ergis wants to be heard. What a fucking cool song. I think it's fucking ridiculous to sort Sonic Adventure 2 and Sonic Adventure 2 battle. Is this the DS collection? Also, this ended up in the wrong category. You know what? Olympic Games, Speed Simulator. I have no fucking idea. Classic Collection. I do think the Classic Collection on the DS was a lot dumpier than I was hoping when I did finally play it. Olympic Games. Stop putting Sega Sonic in here. I should put Sonic Shuffle in there, but no. Speed Simulator is the official Roblox game. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Man, I really appreciate them doing the work here with the logos and shit. Because the Mega Man thing was a mess. Are we ready to get to it? Now this needs to go up there. Yeah, how come Yoshi didn't end up in the other thing, but Shadow the Hedgehog ends up here? Shadow the Hedgehog. I played a decent chunk of it. Sadly, I feel like that means I'm gonna have to rank this. Yeah, that's, yep. I'm sorry. Let me look at this real quick. Yeah. 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 I really, yeah. Sonic Dash 2, Sonic Boom. Sure, I will trust you that that's a real game. Now, the funny thing is, in order to make this list more accessible, what I have to do is move the giant chunk of games I haven't played enough of all the way to the top to get the fuck out of my way. And while we're at it, let's also move the fan games all the way up. Man, this should be easier. Oops. 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 Oop. Okay. And let's move the You've Gotta Be Kidding. Oh, we're looping finally. Okay. So then, I really hate the notion of ranking collections. That seems really dumb. That seems really, really, really dumb. Because being frank, all these collections are like dog shit ways to play those games nowadays. Like, why would you rank Mega Collection Plus? So really, I should have put it in the Are You Kidding Me? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that because it's like we're here to talk about games. We're not here to talk about specific ways to play them, in my opinion. Like, I imagine if I go back to those, it'll be a fucking nightmare as they do not look good enough. But yeah, no, I get liking. It's kind of like, you know, like rank all these Mega Man games and then rank multiple different platforms versions of like the original games. Yeah, that feels weird. That feels weird. I'm here to talk about the games. And yet, I want to rank Origins Plus. Isn't that ironic? You know what? I'm going to do it anyway. Technically, Origins Plus does add things like the missions and stuff. And cutscenes and things. So I feel like it deserves to not be in there because of that. You're just barely going to escape, buddy. Oh my god, hello! How's it going? Hi, Seahorse. One moment, let me shout out Seahorse. Once again, I was talking about Seahorse earlier. What were you up to tonight? I'm getting raided by all these seahorses. But yeah, what were you up to tonight? Were you streaming Fallout? I know this has been a very Fallout week. Fallout 76, nice. Oh, cool. Doing a co-op online Fallout stream. That's cool shit. That game is not great. Yeah, that's, I feel like recently people tried to relitigate that, and I was hopeful that you had a good time and that they were right. There was a discussion earlier of whether or not people were more positive about Starfield or Fallout 76, because it felt like the narrative started turning back towards Fallout 76 is fine. You might want to watch the VOD. Oh god. Oh god, if it's watch the VOD tier. Starfield is a much better game. Oh, that's depressing. Not from the perspective of like Starfield shouldn't be better than Fallout 76. It's just people seemed like that Fallout 76 is getting better than ever and it's coming back. Anyways, to all the people who are near here, hi, I'm Dan. Bob's sick today. He's usually my co-host, and every Friday we beat a different video game in a single stream. I'm trying to scare you away right now with Evergrace music, a From Software RPG that's a PS2 launch title. Today, however, since I was doing a solo stream, I thought I would do something outside of my wheelhouse and scare the hell out of myself by doing a just chatting stream. Bochi there in the corner is me for the last 9 hours. Anyways, let's, with that covered. Oh yeah, we also play really new games some of the time. 7th gen games much of the time, entire franchises a lot of the time. We have a Sonic month coming up later this year where we're going to play a lot of Sonic games. But if you look below the stream, you can see the hundreds of games we have beaten on stream. And that doesn't include anything we've done in the last 14 months even. Okay, now then, having covered that, we had the same take. We really wanted to like it and have some really cool takeaway on Puck. Oh, that's unfortunate. Danny Zarok. That's, Also, I have a seahorse sound.
If only we all were that powerful.
But thank you so much for rating me. It means a lot. We got the easy part of this done, of getting all these games I haven't played enough of, because many of them are iPhone games and many of them are Olympics games, and I haven't beaten Sonic Advanced enough to like really rank them, and same goes for Sonic Rush and Sonic Rush Adventure. I'm gonna put Sonic Unleashed PS2 in the Are You Kidding Me category because they have Sonic Unleashed Wii. And those are similar enough versions of this game that you really shouldn't count that as separate things. That's ridiculous. Then I just came back and I need you to explain what Sonic Generations are doing there before I hunt you down like a dog. What? Doing where? We're not gonna... It's based on the original console release, which runs at under 30 frames per second and has screen space relative motion blur, meaning Sonic could be running to the right and projecting a motion blur in front of himself. Oh, and the physics are wrong, but a 3D Sonic game having bad physics for 2D gameplay is nothing new. That was just the first one where it became a major problem. So that's why it's down there. The PC version, much better. But you know, Sonic the Hedgehog shouldn't have the definitive great version of it on PC. That's a little it's a little backwards for Sonic the fucking Hedgehog a little bit. I think nowadays if you play the older Sonic games, Generations maybe, not sure, you might get 60 frames per second on the Xbox Series X if you got that. Okay, now we gotta actually start ranking these. I already ranked Sonic Colors Ultimate, and this is gonna sound like sacrilege to a lot of you, but I'm not gonna rank Sonic Colors separately. I'm not gonna do that, so we're gonna put that there. This is when I'm gonna start upsetting the Sonic fans. Generations and Unleashed are on back compat with 60. Really? Was Unleashed 60? Huh. I just remember Unleashed used, with the Xbox back compat, they force 16 times anisotropic filtering, so it makes games look high res, even though they're the same resolution, unless otherwise noted. And yeah, it made that game look so much better, and it loaded way faster, and it was locked performance, so that alone was like stellar. For Sonic the Hedgehog, it doesn't make sense for the only up to snuff version to be on PC, right? Put Sonic Adventure 2 in F. You think I'm gonna do that? Sonic Master System. Oh, right. I don't want to rank these collections. I want to rank these collections. Get out of here. I only want to rank one collection. It's Origins Plus. And... we're going to leave it here for now. In fact, Origins, you can sit here at, like, F, because you're blurry on console when you don't manually fix it yourself, and you have other problems. We're putting you down there. Because that's where you deserve to be. Should I really be ranking Director's Cut and Original Adventure separately? I would like to treat them as one ideal version of that game. Like an imagined ideal version of that game that exists possibly exclusively on PC. Instead, we're going to rank Sonic R. Let me tell you about weakness. Weakness is when you play a game like Sonic R and you go, this isn't like other racing games. Strength is when you realize Sonic R is not like other racing games, and that's great, actually. And the only problem with Sonic R is that it doesn't have enough fucking content. That's the problem with Sonic R. Sonic R is really fucking good. And this isn't a nostalgia thing. I didn't play Sonic R until way later, and I played it on the one of those GameCube collections where I was like, holy shit. What? This is like good? Because by that point, and this is how late that happened, by that point, all I had ever heard or seen or anything for Sonic R was JonTron jokes about it forever ago. And I don't even fucking remember what he did other than make a joke about it. Because I wasn't exactly like a crazy JonTron fan. Like, I don't think I ever watched a video more than once. I don't even remember that. Yeah. Something about... I don't know. That was forever ago, though. And that was about it, right? Tails Doll Creepypasta is good. Tails Doll rules. Everybody loves Tails Doll. That's why it gets the B. Sonic Drift 1 isn't even on here. That's so savage. That's so savage that they would do that. I understand, though. I wish I could give Sonic Drift 2 a higher score. But I feel this is about right. Sonic Drift 2 is not a bad game. FC isn't a terrible game. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and put it there. For anyone who hasn't played Sonic Drift 2, it is Sonic Drift 1 is it? One moment. Am I just not seeing it? I'm still... Oh, there it is. Okay, well, unfortunately, I said all of that. I haven't played enough. All I know is when they brought Sonic Drift over, it was 2, right? Like, we got Sonic Drift 2 and not 1, correct? But yeah, for anyone who hasn't played Sonic Drift 2, it's like an Outrun-like. It's a faux 3D, but actually 2D racer, and it's on the Game Gear. It's actually pretty good, all things considered. Yeah, Sonic Drift 1 is 2, but with less shit. Yeah. Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic the Hedgehog Genesis. Sonic the Hedgehog Master System. Sonic the Hedgehog. Can we just... I'm just gonna fucking screen cap this. So what the... When you put the... What am I supposed to assume Sonic the Hedgehog without the word Genesis and Master System is then? Am I supposed... Is it fucking Game Boy Advance? Is that what you're fucking telling me? There we go. Okay. Twitter's like, I can't paste. Hell yeah, I see Alto on Twitter saying Donkey Kong 94 numero uno, and now I'm like, you fucking know it. That game's so fucking good. I ranked Mario games before this, and in my S tier, I put Donkey Kong 94 on Game Boy. What a fucking incredible game. I think its left is Genesis Mega Drive. Sonic the Hedgehog Genesis is the... That's... Okay, so here's what we're doing. Here's what we're doing. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. Now this one is Genesis, because you don't need to write Genesis on Sonic the Hedgehog. It is assumed. Why, look at here. Sonic the Hedgehog 2, no Genesis. Just says Sonic the Hedgehog 2. So there you go. So, okay. That's so insane to even pretend anyone would want to play the Game Boy Advance port of Sonic the Hedgehog. That thing is terrible. I don't know if anyone in chat might be upset hearing this. Sonic the Hedgehog 1 is not the tier of game that Sonic the Hedgehog 2 and 3 and CD and Knuckles are. It is... Sonic the Hedgehog 1 is just barely above the Master System offerings from Sega. Like, it's better. It's better than those. Like, it's no Alex Kidd. It's above Alex Kidd, but only just. Whereas Sonic the Hedgehog 2 is really where things start coming together and start congealing into, like, the GOAT. Yeah, I'm just, this fucking Sonic the Hedgehog 3 is like, we're gonna put it there, and then we're gonna, Sonic the Hedgehog 3 and Knuckles is gonna be there. And then Sonic the Hedgehog 1 on Master System, I actually have more familiarity with and experience with than Sonic the Hedgehog 2 on Master System. I'm also gonna put it here. I put Sonic 1 in D. I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that bad. It's better than Tail Sky Patrol. Sonic Rivals 2, what are you doing down there? You can come up here. For now. I might change my mind. I'm allowed to change my mind. Sonic CD's rough, though. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put it on the leftmost slot of C. The C stands for CD. And I'm gonna think on this. Yeah, this is hard. This is hard. This is really hard. Okay. Why do people do this again? This is psychotic. I'm just sitting here suffering. It was bad enough when I was watching the Asian street food videos earlier, considering I'm on a diet. Somewhere Sarah Lene is looking dejected at the CD ranking. No, Sarah and I, like, we're really good friends and have been forever. She knows I don't like CD as much as her, and I know she loves CD. The street videos are always the worst. Oh, it's rough. It's rough. I was even eating food. Like, I got steakout, which is like, okay, so you know how you go to a pizza place? Imagine a pizza place, but there's no tables to sit down. So, I went to Stakeout, which is a steak version of that. Like, Tosh went and got a steak from Stakeout. I'm eating steak and a fucking baked potato with cheese and sour cream and bacon, which, by the way, came out to over 1,000 calories, markedly over 1,000 calories. I think it was 1,300 calories. Let me look. I also, as a part of this Just Chatting stream, brought people through me entering that on my app. Yeah, it was 1,302 calories. Anyways, and then I finished eating the food, and I was still like, the second I stopped having delicious steak in my mouth, I'm looking at it and I'm like, I'm in hell. Probably cost $100 too. I mean, compared to everything in an Asian street food video, yes. Watching today's menu for the Emiya family did the same to me. It's torture. I don't know what that is. Is that an anime? Sonic CD had more chaos/bad ending levels and difficulty. It would have been worth making. Granted, I'm lucky to have only played not the actual Sega CD version. Yeah, it really hits different when you have to load for a while in between. I grew up with the Sega CD, so I grew up with the real Sega CD version. Hey, Chess Stardust. No, we're still going. How many? 9 hours. Any second now, I'll actually eat some more food. Because, you know, you should probably eat more than once in a 9-hour period, I feel like. At least it was filling, relatively. I think. So this is Blast. This is the Game Gear one. The Game Gear Sonic Blast is a real dumpy piece of shit. It's a real Western game developer, makes 2D game with dumpy physics and pre-rendered 3D graphics. Core, even if it isn't that. Yeah, it can't go higher than F. It can't go higher than F. I grew up with Blast as well, yeah. Why is Sonic Generations in with Sonic Boom and Secret Rings? Because it's the original release, which is dog shit, and I don't know how anyone liked the console versions of that game, because it runs really fucking bad and looks fucking hideous, and the physics are all wrong. Yeah, Alien Soldier. This is a good game. I genuinely, that's been the largest divide from me and the Sonic fans ever, is the original console release of fucking Sonic Generations. It is bad. Yeah, no reason. Yeah, exactly. Sonic and Shadow don't fuck in it. Luckily, they're fixing that later this year. Can anyone help me? Sonic Chaos, I know I've played it. Is that a renaming of some other thing that is on this list? Because it's in that. Let's talk about Spinball. If Spinball ran smoothly and had really great physics, it would be way at the top of this, right? But it don't. It's real cool, though. The music's rough, though. Yeah, I think it's hanging out in D. Yeah, the Spinball options menu song is real good. Sometimes I want my ears to bleed while I hear a really good song. It's like the rawest fucking chiptune guitar sound I've ever heard, and it's 90% of all you will hear from that song. In fact, we can listen to it while we decide on some stuff here. I don't know. But yeah, I feel like this is about where Sonic Spinball is. Because Sonic 1's a better game than Sonic Spinball. I would say all of these are. I still don't like sorting the collections. We'll get rid of that. Yeah, I'm going to say all of these are markedly better than Sonic Spinball. I feel bad for Sonic the Fighters. I wish I liked it more. It could escape this category. If only I liked it more. Was the GameCube Gems collection the original version of Spinball, or is it like the Game Gear version? Because that exists too, and weirdly enough, is not on this list. I'm gonna start really upsetting some people. This, however, has to go in the I have not played enough category, because I remember some levels I don't remember enough. I can't speak to it. One moment. I'm gonna feel something out real quick, and we're gonna see. Yes. Okay. Reason being, I really like not only the story stuff in Sonic Adventure 2, but I really like how replayable the levels are in comparison. Don't get me wrong, Sonic Adventure, watershed moment in game design in certain ways. I think Sonic Adventure 1, having an open world, means a lot to a lot of people, and I am included in those people. I just don't think that's enough to make it good enough for me to be better than Sonic Adventure 2, or as good. Sonic 4 Episode 1 is the only video game where I listened to the soundtrack on Amazon Music, and then I DM'd Sarah Lene, I believe. And I was like, you ever get nostalgic for being angry at a video game? And that was what the emotion that evoked out of me. I've never had that experience with any other video game, but I literally listened to the Sonic 4 soundtrack and got nostalgic for being really fucking pissed about Sonic 4. Sonic 3D Blast is good. It is good. It's great. Let's look at this real quick. Is Sonic 3D Blast as good as Sonic 1? That seems crazy. No. Yeah, I'm gonna say it belongs in D. Which version? Whichever one you're thinking. Are you thinking Saturn or Genesis? It's that one. I don't know what's up with Sonic Chaos, and if someone said it in chat, I missed it entirely, so we're just gonna go ahead and safely assume that this is I haven't spent enough time with it. Man, they sure make me feel like I barely experience any fucking franchise. Is Game Gear? But is it a Game Gear renaming regionally of some other game? Like, is there really a Sonic 1, Sonic 2, and Sonic Triple Trouble on Game Gear? Or is Sonic Chaos a rename of one of those? It's Japan Sonic and Tails. In Japan, it's Sonic and Tails. Okay. Man, I've barely spent any time playing that game then. Huh. But yeah, these motherfuckers, because they keep putting in these phone games and like the Olympic games on this and the Mario one, like it really just makes me feel like I fucked up and I barely experienced any of a franchise. I love that I put this here and I'm like, yeah, that's probably not, but I'm doing it anyways. I have enough confidence that Sonic Shuffle is not okay, based on a small amount of time of watching it played and playing it myself. It seems like a nightmare simulator. It seems like Mario Party, but even more evil. But you know, I haven't played it a comprehensive amount enough, so obviously it can't get rated. I'll have to wait until after Sonic Month. Do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, as I was saying before, I don't really want to review Sonic Adventure and then Sonic Adventure DX, because the notion that you wouldn't just assume the PC version on that one specifically because you want to play the original release, so that way things look and work correctly. But yeah, anyway, we're gonna just not rate both versions, because that seems silly. We're here, huh? This is it. I sure saved the best for last, huh? Let's see. There's Sonic Unleashed Wii. Who in their right goddamn mind thought the most fucking bullet sponge enemies possible should be in a fucking action game in order to pad out a Sonic game? I don't understand what they were thinking. I don't understand. The fact that it ran in slow motion too, because the graphics were too hard to render with all those enemies on screen, so the padding part of the game is even more padded out because it's literally playing out in slow motion. It's fucking crazy. Amazing music, though. Amazing music. But, holy crap, I do not enjoy the Werehog levels. I think the graphics look amazing. I think the music is so fucking good. It's unreal how good those levels look. I enjoy the daytime levels. Every Werehog level makes me question if I ever want to play that game again. But I have to beat that game someday. I've never beaten it. So I have to, and I'm looking forward to beating it. I think it's going to be a really fun time. I beat Sonic the Hedgehog as Sonic the Hedgehog. So that should mean, you know, I should be able to rank it, even though there are 2 other playthroughs that I apparently was supposed to do. So, yeah, okay. Yeah. Even with everything wrong with it, I value it more than Sonic and the Secret Rings and the console version of Generations for certain. I was sitting there looking at C and being like, is it as good as C? And it's like, no, not really. These are like actually good games. These are like actually good games. Sonic 06 is very funny though. I do constantly think, man, I should get a 360, mod it to have an SSD in it, install Sonic 06 to the SSD, and see how much that fixes shit. I really need to know. And now Sonic Frontiers. Let's go ahead and look at this. We got... Yeah. I think it fits squarely here. I think it fits in C. It's the most hope I've ever had about the Sonic series that they made Sonic Frontiers. I enjoyed my time with Sonic Frontiers. I had a really cool time playing it. It was very, very neat. The boss fights are so broken, but they're so cool. And there are cool vibes playing the game. It still doesn't feel done. Like, it still doesn't feel like the fact that every character but Sonic in that only quasi exists in that world is so weird, and that the worlds are clearly like sort of based on them themselves is... It just, I need the next one. I need the next one. I'm so glad they made Sonic Frontiers. But I can't. I'm getting rid of this collection. The collection shit's driving me insane. I'm not rating collections. Yeah, I think it's a really, really good proof of concept, and they could make an absolutely amazing one next, especially since it's probably not going to ship on the Switch as well. It's probably going to ship on the Switch 2, which is a lot more capable than the original Switch. Yeah, it's true. People years ago on the channel had a really, really long track record of just bitching about Ego Raptor, so I censored his fucking name because, hey, you know what's cool? If you dislike someone, ignoring them. Living your best life by not letting them occupy your space and time. So... you can't spend all of your time that you get, you know, we're lucky to have this time together doing these streams. I don't think it's worthwhile to waste it, you know, talking about someone we all agree has bad opinions on games and doesn't seem very good at them. I'll put that in haven't played enough of. Even though I should put it in are you kidding me?
Yes, but what specifically is
oh yeah.
order?
Oh! Thank you, Digi! Unfortunately, the notification was invisible because today they decided it would break. Which I'm sure you probably heard me talk about, but let me show you. If I double click stream elements, there you go! But the moment I close this properties window, I don't know why it does that. I'll never figure it out. It's never done that before. Apparently the rain effect is just too intense. Too much going on. It'd be easy to ignore certain people. Way Forward would stop putting them in their games. Well, I guess it's easy for that to not affect me because I don't think any of the games they put them in were absolutely amazing to begin with. The bisexual lighting is too strong. It's true. It's true. I actually have 3 lights going on. I actually tried to do the best to get the, like, really purple, and then the magenta coming from that direction, and the sort of teal from back there in order to make it match. So honestly, I didn't even know who Ego Raptor was in Shantae, but couldn't have been in any of the really great Shantaes. As far as I know. No, there are 3 lights. I think this list is good, probably. Let me look at it. Now, I don't want you to think this matters, but I'm still gonna do it. It feels weird to rate this as well as this. Wait, where did Sonic and Knuckles go? Did I drop that somewhere randomly on accident? It was, I remember moving it. Okay. Yeah, no, that's right. That's right, yeah. Every time we play this song, I think about what if I just beat, you know? What if I beat Spanky's Quest again on stream? What a good fucking, oh, so good. No, that's fair, Chimera. I mean, I played Advance Wars and their voice acting so bad, I'm sorry. Tempting, Tim Lobster. It would be very hard, though, because the light, specifically, that's doing most of the lighting in this setup is right between me and the TV. So if you were wondering, Dan, why don't you light your normal streams like this? That would be why. It's literally sitting on a tripod mount on my desk at the corner. And I constantly get paranoid of, like, what if it slips? That would be awful. Yeah, let me... I'm feeling the sound, one moment. A raccoon enjoying the mood lighting. Dan, would you say Superstars is better than Triple Trouble?
Oh, it feels so good.
Yeah,
to
I
be
probably
back.
would. Thank you, Vine Ultimax, for gifting 5 Tier 1 subs to the community.
Oh, it feels so good to be back. How should we celebrate?
Bountiful blessings to you all.
Oh, it feels so good to be back.
A Bochi who definitely doesn't have any plans. Why'd you say that? Why'd you say that? Now it's gonna happen.
Oh, it feels so good to be back.
How can we hear you but not see you? How can we hear you
So good to be back.
but not see you? Anyway.
And hang in there.
This is frustrating. This is really actually incredibly difficult. Like, I'm not trying to make these perfectly ordered, but I am, like, ordering it to help me feel through my opinions real quick. Da-da, ba-ba. Ba-da, ba-ba, ba-da-bum. Bum-bum-ba-dum-bum-bum. I'm really quite hungry. Which makes sense. I've been live for 9.5 hours and I've eaten once. All day. Rapidly hits the Y button. What is Sonic Eraser? It's a fucking terrible downloadable Sonic puzzle game on the Sega Genesis using SegaNet, I think was the name. It's fucking awful. I am feeling more and more confident, but the internet will be unhappy about where Unleashed is. Because they like games that run at unstable frame rates and have bad physics and are blurry as shit. Or they played the PC version since, and they went, yeah, it was that good originally. Have a good night, Chimera. I am thinking we call it. I am thinking this is it. No, just Dan and Dan video games. Did I say all that shit about Unleashed? I meant Generations. I was thinking about Generations with the physics and the... A lot of that does apply to Unleashed, but not quite as bad as Generation, though. Poor Unleashed caught in the crossfire. At least we will give it the best chance we possibly can by playing it on Xbox Series X at 60 frames per second with 60 times any sort of hardware filtering and instant load times. Like, that genuinely has to be a best case scenario for it. Oh, you have Knuckles chaotics pretty high. It does feel like it's pretty high. That much is certain. If anything, it could drop back down. Yeah, I should probably drop back down. I love the song Door into Summer enough for me to like the game. Door into Summer is one of the sweetest songs, and it's so sad. It is one of my favorite video game songs. And it's not a nostalgia thing. I didn't play Sonic or Knuckles Chaotix until I was an adult, like deep into my adulthood. I really don't like the notion of ranking different versions. Hey, Queen Sierra. Nothing like some prime damn content on an Insomniac night. I'm sorry that you're dealing with that. But yeah, we're here trying to figure out truth. Can we stop censoring twinks on Twitch? You know, that convinced a friend of mine that thank you, Spiff. I literally clicked allow at the exact same moment as you. I convinced a friend of mine that twinks was a bad word at first. And that's very funny. But also, like, tells you everything you need to know about why you shouldn't have fucking censored the word twink, dumbass. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Well, you could be talking about the food crackers. Can Twitch censor Blink the cat instead? Firstly, Blink's the time sweeper, thank you. Secondly, no, because I played it. Look, do you know of a video game that shipped called Sonic Crackers? No. 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 That didn't fucking happen. You patched together a rough version of a beta and then pretended it was a finished game that totally was real. That's a bullshit. God, I hope they don't start censoring the word cracker. Jesus Christ. People are often talking about the Mega Man power and the food far more often than white people, but, you know, here's a thought. Well, Rich Stickenberg, that answered your fucking question now, didn't it? Yeah, I think this is it. I think I have to call it. Damn. Thank you. Sonic Salty. Sonic Salty. What a good song. What a good song. So good you might stick Sonic Knuckles Chaotix far higher than you should. I wish you could all see what my PC does sometimes on fucking Twitter. It's unfucking real. Okay, there we go. Well, that's tweeted out. I'm gonna step away for 1 second, maybe grab a protein bar or something. Your new host, yet again, is Bochi. Oh, that's funny. You're nuking a slice of pizza. I'm eating cheddar rice crackers. This music coming in a bit loud. There you go. See, what you do is you throw it on the scale and then you set it to 0 and then you grab the bag. And then you eat as much as you want. And then you return it to find out how you ate too much. I just pour myself a bowl. 30 grams, maybe 40 if I'm feeling nasty. No, it's true, Rush Stickenberg. That's the most true statement you can have about Dragon Ball GT Final Bout, is that the mode where you level up your fighter is the coolest shit in the world, and every fighting game should have it. Why wouldn't an insanely powerful Super Saiyan 4 Goku kill his opponent in one punch? Why wouldn't you do that? Huh? It's just stupid. I'm trying to remember, like, before I completely fuck up my sleep schedule doing this stream. There's some overlap, I feel like, with people who are watching here and Gamma Chris's stream. Does anyone remember what Gamma Chris's stream is for Saturday? I know that Chris Wolfhart isn't planning a stream because Chris Wolfhart worked really hard this week and is too fucking tired. I think Gamma had a Saturday stream, and I'm just like, Gargoyle's Quest! Yeah, that's hype as shit. Rinsed by Wrecking Crew. Could you imagine they did a VR Wrecking Crew and it was just you bashing a sledgehammer into the ground over and over non-stop for hours? Yeah, Gargoyle's Quest is fucking dope. Just do Pikmin VR, that's basically that. You just have to rip things out of the ground repeatedly. Yeah, Gargoyle's Quest is the Game Boy original, right? Or is it the NES game that's the original? Okay. Okay. Yeah, Game Boy, NES, Super NES, yeah. When you think about it in terms of budget size, it's not as insane. Yeah, who knows? You don't know. I don't know. No one knows. What hours should we be giving it up for? Vote tree, please. You know, I can manually enter the time myself and figure it out. Well, thank you, Shinji. I hope other people feel the same. Ba-dum, boom. Boom, 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 ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. I'm now going through and typing all the numbers into the spreadsheet. So that way, at the minimum, I can know what time it is. I might even tell you. And the stream has been going for 9.5? Yeah, 9:31. Okay. Wait a minute. I don't think this properly included Big Thing. One sec. Yeah, can we not talk about Breath of Fire, can we not talk about Breath of Fire 6 in chat? That was so bad. They shouldn't have done that. What the fuck were they thinking? Oh my god, I never entered last Friday into the spreadsheet. One moment. Okay. Yeah, the 3-8 is from last week's big thing. Oh my god. Okay, and then yesterday's big thing was 231. Okay, and now I have to go to YouTube and check out what the Fuse VOD was. God, that thumbnail's funny. 8:53. Okay, all right. And then we come up here. That's interestingly not as low as I figured. We did get a big donation earlier, though. I wonder if what's in Breath of Fire 6 is something that can even be, like, adapted to be a real Breath of Fire. I have no idea. Really, Dwayne? I mean, I enjoyed Paper Mario. I thought it was good. Just Mario and Luigi, you know. I'm enjoying this mutual eat corn chip segment of just chatting. Yeah, Thousand Year Door is just the one with a lot of padding. I still like a lot of things about a Thousand Year Door. Yeah, you're probably right, Matto. Agreed, Doc Bax. I'm not even sure that there are any other game franchises I would want to rank. I could probably do Zelda games. Yeah, I'm still alive. It's only been 9.5 hours, that's all. Sure, I might rank Devil May Cry games. Just give me 1 second to finish all these rice cake crackers and then cry over how I'm fat, and then we can move on. Yeah, I already did Mega Man, Castlevania, and Sonic, and those are like my 3 majors, you know? And Mario, just because of the 3D Marios. Final Fantasies? That would have to go sheerly on vibes, because I have not fully beaten many Final Fantasy. Most of my exposure to Final Fantasies was playing the first few hours, and then watching my brother play the whole thing. Oh, and because of that, I have no exposure to 10 at all. Hell yeah, let's do Pokemon. Wait, the games or the Pokemon? Oh my god. Ranking every Pokemon would kill me. Yeah, it'd be pretty cool, Shinji. I have a friend who did that, Shibuya Gato, who is one of our hosts. He's one of our hosts on Pokemon Go to the Movies, which is why. Because I know he really loves Pokemon. We talk about it a lot. No, somebody brought that up earlier. I don't want Kingdom Hearts fans to get mad at me. I don't know. Dragon Quest is similar, except for my brother didn't even beat those games for me. Like, I borrowed my grandpa's copies of Dragon Warrior 1 through 4. Why is there something different about Kingdom Hearts fans compared to every other fan base? Is that really a question for me? I rank all the games with Beck in them. It is a weirdly high number of games. It is a very bizarrely high number of games. We should start a poll on how many calories of this fucking chip you think I've eaten. Or a prediction, not a poll. I'm gonna go find out in a second. My comment section. Seven Saga has some really great music. What a cool game. It made me happy earlier that people knew what Seven Saga was. I'm not used to that experience. Ooh. Let's see what the options are on this. How many calories did Danny eat? 0 to 100, 100 to 200, 101 to 200, 201 to 300, and then I guess every number above that register says too many. Get your votes in now. But yeah, Dwayne, if you really want to get into it, like, it's not a invented double standard here. The comments section is extremely thin-skinned about AAA Square Enix stuff. I mean, Bob and Chris clearly were enjoying Rebirth, and in the fan Discord and in the comments section, people found reasons to be upset about that even. Like, one of them was like, Bob clearly isn't taking it seriously, and I'm like, so even when he enjoys it, you're gonna sit there and be like, he's not taking it seriously, it's not good enough. Like, they literally can't be happy, so I don't want to fucking engage with them. The Sonic fans will get upset, but they won't come off as psychopaths. Yeah, so... And yeah, like, I can't even bring up the fact that Final Fantasy 16 lacks minigames, and the end date, the mild spoilers for Final Fantasy 16, so sorry. The last area of that game is desolate and has no life and didn't try to be fleshed out as a country, as a space at all, and how much that felt flaccid and really disappointing. I can't point these things out as a point of reference even for how good Rebirth is without people getting incensed. Like, that's why I don't want to engage with them. So this isn't a double standard that's invented out of nowhere. And yeah, like Matto's saying, like Chris has been really positive about it. And there are still people in this fan base who are just acting like he isn't positive enough or he doesn't like it enough, or he's like, one person said something that didn't even make fucking sense to me, where something about like, I don't know, Chris, I can't remember the exact phrasing because, you know, I as much as I try to not engage with this part of the fan base, I also don't let it sit in my brain too much. There's something along the lines of, and Chris is just saying the most Twitter things possible. Like, I can't remember exact phrasing, but it was really close to that. And I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? But of course, I don't know what that means. I'm not engaging with 7 Remake or Rebirth on Twitter at all. Oh, the prediction's over. Cool, I can find out myself. I actually didn't enter it yet. I don't know. So yeah, no, this is a really real thing. There was I mean, this isn't even a recent thing. After fucking Kingdom Hearts 3 came out, there was giant fucking like drama and shit over anyone who thought 2 was better. Then in our fan base, there are a bunch of people who are like, $30 isn't a lot for a DLC, actually. And we're like, yeah, it is. Like, $30 DLC means a lot. And while you may like the limit cut bosses, not everyone's into it for that, which was a whole other point of contention. And people were mad at Bob that he didn't like the limit cut bosses when he's like, yeah, that's not why I like Kingdom Hearts. And these people have gotten so bad, Bob doesn't even like engaging with Kingdom Hearts notionally anymore. Because why would he do it? Like, that just means he's gonna have to talk to people who are like that and they're miserable to commune with, you know? That's part of, but not to the same degree, why I stopped playing through the Battle Network games, right? Because I played the first 3, and every single time I talked about them on the podcast, people would just be mad because I didn't like the wrong one or the right one enough, and I thought this one was bad about blank. Does he know? And I was just honest about my experience of, I assumed 3 was going to be a radically more built out and better game than 2, and in some ways it is, but then the content is so full of padding and tournaments that it's a real bummer. You could just say it was me, Dan. It's okay. I can't even tell if that sentence is genuine. It might have. I don't know. I have no idea. Yes. Why do you look like Ryan Gosling for Blade Runner? Because at the beginning of the stream, I was just playing really distant, reverby music, and I added. 1 second. I'm gonna pause the music. I added. I'm gonna crank up the rain too. The rain's too quiet. I've been too nice on you guys. Should have louder rain.
You look lonely. I can fix that.
Oh, so this is literally the background of that shot. Anyways, because it's fun as hell. Why wouldn't I want to? I assume this is what all just chatting streams are. I've never done one of these before. But yeah. Oh. The funny thing is, when I watched the movie, I'm like, I'm kind of amazed that this became the meme because this is like a really big moment in this movie and it is fucked up, like once you have context. But it works so well completely without context that it was like, oh, it's like it spoiled nothing. But once you're in the moment of that scene, it's like kind of really fucked up. Also, as I'm finding out as I grow older and older, fucking no one watched that movie. It felt like a ton of people watched that movie, but I think it was the people who did watch that movie were very vocal to an extent that it seemed like everyone watched that movie. But I watched that movie. It was pretty cool. It's got cool visuals. It's got neat ideas. It's fun. It's fun. Those are my favorite non-spoilers. Yes. No, right? The worst part though is when you say a thing, right? And then the people who know, and the people who don't know. And then someone's like, Don't say that. It's a spoiler. And then the third person is just like, well, I didn't know that until you yelled at. I've been in those conversations so many times. Usually as that third person, by the way. Chat, you're not allowed to tell me anything. But yeah, like there were I'm just gonna tie a bow on the last tangent of conversation. We move on. Bob was the guy who was like, I really like Kingdom Hearts and I'm really into it, and didn't understand why I didn't play them. Like, thought I should because they're cool, and they are cool for the longest time. But yeah, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that he can be positive about 7 Rebirth and then people can even just be like, he's not taking it seriously. I just really wish people would listen to what he's saying and just take it completely as him being honest and earnest, because Bob may be many things, but he's not dishonest. No, fanboy, don't say that. Yeah. Hey, True Storm, how's it going? I ranked so many things, and we were just talking about me ranking Pokemon games, so I'm gonna do that next. Yeah. I mean, that's good, Justice Act. That's a good way to go about stuff. What were you up to tonight? Yeah. Otherwise, I would have left the Dragon Ball community years ago. I'm glad I don't know enough about Dragon Ball to know enough about what you're implying to be specific. Oh my god, you Deathstream Kingdom Hearts 2 in 21 hours, just like you, for real. Oh my god. I just typoed shout out. That's the point of the stream we're at. Can that work? Yay, it worked. Well, if you did it in 21, you beat me. I took 21 and a half. And by the time I got to, there were too many members of Organization 13 for me to remember their names. My number one weakness as a human is I can't remember names well. Man with 2 guns. By the time I hit that point of the stream, my brain started dying. So, Zigbar, yeah. My brain was just going by that point. I was not able to reframe my understanding of the game in order to go into first person enough in order to deal with what was happening. So yeah, you probably beat it. Damn, good job. Long stream is long. What's the context of this stream? Oh, it was just a just chatting stream. Bob's sick today, so I had to do a solo stream. And for a while now, I've been thinking about how, you know, I love talking to people. I love engaging with the chat. And I wanted to do a just chatting stream, but it's scary as hell. Like, to be perfectly fucking honest, it scared the shit out of me. I got sick from how nervous I was yesterday and the day before just thinking about the notion of it. Oh, cool. I just paid for HBO Max, fam. So, yeah. That was the context. I always wanted to do it. Anyways. Look, I canceled a lot of things, Spiff. I canceled a lot. I canceled all my Amazon subscriptions except for the Pokemon movie one. What are you talking about? This is a Kirby song, Alto. No, Spiff, I have not canceled Game Pass. The reason being, we're probably doing Halo Community Day on Sunday. That's a really good emote. Holy fucking shit, Alto. I've literally, Masumi, I've literally had that exact thing happen to me, and I cursed so loud, and it was Game Pass. And that was like 9 months ago. where I was like, oh man, I need to remember to cancel Game Pass. And then I walked down the hall, made a sandwich, and my fucking watch went off. And it was like, hey, fucko, guess what? I'm like, come on! Will Bob be okay by then? No, but he's probably okay missing the Community Halo Day. Like, compared to all the things he could be missing, you know? Yo, Alto, you like Evergrace? Listen to that fucking soundtrack. Go! This just randomly reminds me of the tweet the other day where it was like, I don't even remember the specifics of the tweet, but it was basically, back in the old days, thinks up weird fetish thing. Oh man, that's pretty weird, huh? Moves on with life. Now in the internet era, thinks up weird fetish thing, finds fetish community, ruins life. Like, it was that. I can't remember what the fuck it was. That just made me laugh so fucking hard. The thing at the bottom that just says, ruins life. But, you know, outside of that, it kind of makes me think about how cool it is to be a fan of something, and like, it wasn't until we started streaming a lot of Mega Man stuff where I'm just like I'm a huge Mega Man fan, and then people would be like, oh yeah, what's, and then they would say the name of, like, oh man, what's the name of, and that's the thing, that's my number one weakness. What is the name of the attack, the pogo stick attack that you get from Quint in Mega Man 2 on Game Boy? Sakugarn! I remembered the Garn, but not the Saku. Yeah, I was like, Garn, there's more to this. Dig deep. What the fuck else is here? It can't just be Garn. But yeah, somebody, like, you would be like, the people who see I am a fan as a challenge. Yeah, I don't know. I'm excited to, like, what's Mega Man's legal name? I'm just excited to meet people who like stuff I you know, either grew up with or love or both. Like, like, and I feel like there are other people who are like that too, where, you know, there's, okay, I'm gonna show this fucking clip. If you have not seen sort of the end of Evergrace and you're like, oh, please don't spoil Evergrace for me, I swear I was just about to play it, one, you're a liar. No one's just about to play Evergrace. Literally, no one has ever been just about to play Evergrace. But two, and more importantly, there's this person on Twitter I follow. Their name's Elena. You've probably seen me retweet them a few times. They're like the internet's #1 Evergrace fan. But they actually watched my stream of Forever Kingdom, which is Evergrace 2 for people who don't know. Is it Tap Troop? I think so. I think that's right. Man, why do I tweet so fucking much? Can we talk about that? Is there like a remedial school or like going clean on Twitter, like clinic I can check myself into? I was about to check, I think I posted in Gamma Chris's Discord under his clips section because I found it so fucking funny. Yes, I did. I'm literally making people wait. I'm literally making people wait with suspense as to how many calories it is. I'm also on Blue Sky. But anyways, Elena was watching my stream, and Elena didn't like how much I didn't appreciate Forever Kingdom compared to Evergrace, because it runs at 30 frames per second and it doesn't have like as interesting of systems in it. Like, I think it's much less interesting than Evergrace. But since we both really love Evergrace, you know, whatever, it's chill. And in fact, Elena offered to send me a copy. Oh, that's funny, Alto. I bet if you DM'd, she'd get it. She'd be like, oh, okay, cool. But But yeah, she literally offered to send me a physical copy of Forever Kingdom because the only reason we stopped playing that wasn't I disliked it enough. It's the hard drive playback on PS2 started breaking. Like, so all the cutscene audio was fucked up and garbage sounding, and I was like, uh-oh. Because I like Evergrace enough to want to play through. Man, you know, I thought going through Tap Troop would be faster, but no. It is also not faster. I really should have just gone to Gamma Curse's Discord and looked through clips, because that might have fewer things in it than either of our Twitter accounts. 1 second. To the clip dimension! And I could even make this easier by going in clip dimension from Dan. There we go, found it. Anyways, mild spoilers for the end of Evergrace. Okay. So one of the voices you're going to hear is Tap Troop, which is Elena on Twitter. And the other ones you're going to hear their co-hosts and stuff. You will figure... I think by the end of the clip, you'll figure it out. Anyways, let me see if I can make this louder.
This is the fruit that spoils the cycle. This is the one that should have vanished so long ago.
There is no salvation for fruit that does not ripen and fall.
You said it before the lines even showed up.
It's so fucking good that she knows that line from the end. And then she's like, what is it? Reddit is right. That is a hard fucking line. Yeah, so about Evergrace is very Dark Souls core. And people who love Dark Souls should definitely check that out. That shit's true. I'm not gaslighting. Anyway, can you link that in chat? Oh, yeah, absolutely. 1 sec. I literally liked that tweet so much that I posted it in Gamma's Discord. I bookmarked it and I retweeted it. And then I replied, I fucking love this clip. And she's like, so you're right. It has 39 likes. Thank you. Every FromSoft game is Dark Souls, which is just Kingsfield. Yeah, every FromSoft game is FromSoft core. Yeah. Evergrace is Dark Souls 2 core vibe-wise. Yeah, absolutely. First time I saw Dark Souls 2 run at 60 frames per second, I'm like, yo, that's just fucking Evergrace. What the fuck? Like, my brain just clicked. It finally just clicked. It was weird. It's the thing that makes me actually want to play Dark Souls 2, but I need the context of Dark Souls 1 to play Dark Souls 2. And though I am very interested in those games, I am completely... I have completely, like... I am glad I played Demon Souls. Let me get the music going again. Back to the cool Evergrace music. I enjoyed my time with Demon Souls Remastered, and I think Elden Ring's really cool. Yeah, I agree, Alto, and that's actually been the largest bummer, but now that that period's coming to an end, it's fine, right? Like, they now get to be more than just the Dark Souls people. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, that's the death of the beauty of the PS2 is when a company who was known for making so many different types of games is forced to make the one game for so long. Yeah, I really love FromSoft, but I was so frustrated playing Demon Souls Remastered that, and just looking at Dark Souls, I feel like I'll also have a similarly aggravating experience. Well, I'm like, oh, this is cool, and this is cool, and this is cool, but then I'll just be pissed off. This is Shadow of the Beast, the TurboGrafx CD version. So this is like the Red Book audio track for it. Yeah, they made Deracine, the PSVR exclusive. PSVR 1 exclusive. Exclusive to one of the worst VR headsets. If it means anything, Dark Souls is a lot less insane than Demons. Yeah, that's undoubtedly true. Yeah, I'm sure you probably remember, but I don't know. Like, I don't assume anyone knows. Like, keeps track of this stuff. And, like, let me put it this way. I showed up in someone's chat, and the streamer actually knew who I was, and I had a panic attack. Because I assumed, even though I was lurking, that they had no idea. Anyway, That's a level of I assume most things I do exist in a vacuum wholly separate from me where I go. Yeah, there you go. But years ago, when we did the first Star Wars Jedi game, you know, Fallen Order, I listed all these things. I had played a single Dark Souls game, but I listed all these things about the game that were confounding and aggravated me. And I was like, oh, if they just remove this game would be so good. And every single time, all the others are like, that's a Dark Souls thing. And I'm just like, oh, I guess I fucking hate Dark Souls. Like every single thing I listed, hyper-specific thing I listed was like, oh, that's a Dark Souls thing. Yeah, that's a Dark Souls thing. Yeah, that's what Dark Souls does. And since I enjoyed Elden Ring, but never enough to remotely put myself to it to, like, beat it, yeah. And Elden Ring's fucking good. That's real good. By the way, the answer down to the calorie of how many calories of Rice Crisps that are cheddar flavored from the Quaker Company I ate was 390. The correct answer was 390. I believe that qualifies for too much. I believe that's where that was, but you know, I didn't make the poll. It was literally half the bag for anyone who, I didn't tell you that in advance, but I literally ate that bag in 2 different settings. And I ate half of it each time. Yeah, I'll lose the weight eventually. I'm just sitting there on the precipice of just barely above 200 pounds. Almost made it. Would you ever believe From Software game would run a perfect 120 frames per second on PC of all places? Yeah, it actually runs above that even. Isn't that crazy? That's nuts. Like, I'm pretty sure that the Armored Core 6 is uncapped above 120 even, which is like one of those things where I'm like, man, it would sure be cool to have one of those insanely high refresh rate monitors. That would be so dope. But yeah, to get back to what the context of the whole stream is metaphorically, it's me doing something exciting when I have to do a solo stream. Even if it is putting me outside of my comfort zone and I'm terrified. I can say this stream went a lot better than I expected, I think. People seem entertained. But there's a reason Bochi's been on screen the whole time and the announcement tweet was Bochi. There's a fucking reason. Also, Alto, I see the question on Twitter. Is that Generations F the HD or the 3DS version? Because I also see it in the haven't played tier. The haven't played was the 3DS. The F tier was the original console release of Generations that runs at under 30 frames per second. That's very blurry, where the motion blur for Sonic can go out in front of him because they coded it to be screen space relevant, or relative. So when he's running to the right and the camera zooms out, he just like melts forward. And then I'm one of those people where a lot of the time the 2D gameplay physics in Sonic games that are 3D don't feel quite up to snuff. I do like the PC version of that a lot more, but that was the specific context under which I reviewed it. If it means anything, the vibes the stream have been immaculate. Also, what track is this? This is Legend of Legaia, the hit PS1 JRPG. As soon as Dan does the Pokemon tier list, I wonder if it will become a discussion about the state of Pokemon. We haven't had that with anything I reviewed yet. At least not that I noticed. I don't think chat was... Yeah, Tales of Legendia, is that GameCube? I'm trying to remember which one Legendia was on. Okay, yeah, so that's PS2. And then Tales of Destiny is PS1, right? I didn't find about find out about Tales of outside of Symphonia for a very long time. You still need to play Black and White too. Do you mean like for Pokemon days? Yeah, the director's cut for Tales of Destiny is on PS2. Okay, I was gonna say I love fucking Pokemon Black and White too. I love that fucking game. But yeah, I wonder if people will make this about the current state of Pokemon. Tier maker Pokemon games. Mainline games and GameCube tier list. Okay, this is interesting. This other one actually just has the legendaries to signify each game. I kind of would like having the box art, like the literal box art, and have it be a bit more. Because the problem is they have the split. Here, I'll show you. Give me one sec. But yeah, I'm really excited for our Sonic month later this year. Because then I get to finally be Unleashed. And it'll run at 60 frames per second. I have 16 times anisotropic filtering. So it'll look so sharp and run so smooth. And the load times will be so good. I wish Scarlet and Violet ran better because I love playing those. Fuecoco is my friend. Scarlet and Violet's one of my favorite Pokemon games, even though it's melting and the graphics end up looking like the dying visions of an N64 brain. Yeah, no, it's a great game. It's a great game. I keep trying to convince people it's a great game and that they should give it a chance, but the Twitter energy was, you know... Yeah, the split images make it really rough to look at. Maybe I should try again. I gotta move chat, though. One sec. Here's what we're gonna do. But yeah, no, I really do love Scarlet and Violet. But yeah, I tried to keep the stream minimalist, which is why the marathon timer, I didn't attempt to get it up for the stream. You know, I just have these, how long? We've been going for 10.5 hours. Oh my God. Man, this dude's one life skill, not shutting the fuck up. Probably tied with Sumo for my favorites. It's funny how apparent both of those are super unpopular in a lot of the bigger spheres. That's true. That's true. I sort of understand. I dropped Sun and Moon. Yeah, I had Moon. I dropped Moon before I even beat the game. Like the early part of it, hallwaying or railroading you as much as it does kind of worked against me there for my enthusiasm. I like a lot of things about it though. You know, on paper, I like Sun and Moon more than X and Y, I think you could easily say. Yeah, I'm trying to think. The only other gen I dropped before beating it just really hardcore was 4th gen, because I hate water that much. And I guess 2nd gen, but that's not dropping it. I stopped playing it entirely and never came back. Let's see. Pokemon mainline games 2023. Do you have... It's got Arceus. Does it have Scarlet and Violet? It does! Oh, man. You know what? This will work. We can do this. Okay. Oh my God, this covers Spirit Bomb. Smile Bomb, yeah. Yeah. I love that song. So this is like the version I can get away with playing in a YouTube video without it getting claimed. Someone out there did a really good cover. But, you know, then I would have to get permission to use the cover. At least I feel like I would have to do that, so I didn't. Yeah, Smile Bomb's so good. It makes me smile. Bomb. Okay, let's start blasting. I need to make some categories here, though. Add a row below. What am I going to call this? Didn't play. And there should only realistically be like a couple that go in there. But really, I can just do, just be literally, oh, I played this version, so other version of that gen, get fucked. Get out. So, let me see. I'm always terrible at remembering which version of Pokemon Black and White. Okay, I remember. Here we go. Yes, I think that's right. I did not have much experience with Reshiram. Pretty sure I got Sword. Got Violet. Actually, I got both on this. Did I get Eevee or Pikachu? I'm gonna assume I got Pikachu. And the one sad thing, I have not played Crystal enough at all. Okay. That should be, oh, and Arceus. Yeah, that's on me. I really need to. The plan was for us to beat Scarlet and Violet on Pokemon Days. And if I'll be honest, I wasn't in a really good headspace around then, because Benny had recently passed, and, you know, it was a rolling wave of people finding that out for months. So yeah, So I just needed a break from Pokemon Days. That and ideally we were moving. That took a really fucking long time. I did Alpha Sapphire, of course. Don't be ridiculous. I did Pearl, of course. I think I played every version of first gen. Crystal doesn't give you Mareep, so it's an F tier automatically. Really? Mareep's important, because Mareep makes Ampharos, and Ampharos teaches my Chimchar Thunder Punch through egg moves. That is very important. Okay, so Professor Based is here, and we're just putting fucking Violet at the top. Because, yeah, it may look like dog shit, but I'm not here to date the game, even though there are many, many dateable gym leaders. No, I'm here to talk about what is a good video game, and Violet is a good video game. That's what good video games are shaped like. We played Moon and not Sun. Anyways, if anyone in chat wants to talk about Grusha, now's the time. Dan, will you rank who you would date in Pokemon? Gym leaders, huh? Name 2. I'm terrible with names. Did you know that? Come on, man. You know I'm terrible with names. Leave me alone. Why are you like this? I can't remember the name of the bakery lady. Fuck, you, was gonna joke with it. You said that I felt like I was sniped into a race. Now's the time. It's a safe space. If there was ever a time on a stream to talk about Grusha, it's now during a battle with Grusha. Oh boy. I have to rank this, huh? Yeah, we're just gonna stick you down there. And we're not even gonna talk about it. I think Emerald version's pretty cool. I'm gonna stick it at A for now. That's where I'm gonna stick it for now. Pearl's pretty cool. Yeah, we're gonna leave that there for a bit. They should have made Pokemon purple. First gen should have had a purple. It should have been red, blue, and purple. Third edition should have been purple. Anyways. I got incredibly mixed feelings on Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl because I don't think they're good, but I also dislike OG Diamond and Pearl enough to like Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl more. How is Shining Pearl worse than the base game? It's the same game. Yeah, if you have no appreciation for art. Sure. Absolutely. This is the same game. Pixel art's just as good as 3D polygons. It's an image on the fucking screen. You fucking nailed it. Wow, that 3D form vaguely looks like that pixel art. You fucking nailed it. Good job. I don't know what the fuck to do with first gen. First gen aged like milk. I don't even say this to be mean. It's just true and sad. Dragon Quest 1 in the US is a far more playable game than first gen Pokemon. It makes me sad. We're gonna go ahead and do that for now. We know what's up. I feel like everyone here knows what's up. First gen Pokemon accomplished such an incredible watershed moment in game, you know? I think the Code of Yellow mentions a purple version, or is pink? Huh. I didn't know that. Yeah, I feel like everyone gets that, right? No one at any point questions A. I feel like that much is obvious. They charged you extra money to get Mew, and that's fucked up. That's not the point of Pokemon. The point of Pokemon isn't charging you $20 extra or 35? Yeah, I think it was like $35, $40 for the fucking Pokeball Plus controller just to get Mew. It's so fucked up. Yeah, this is DS. This is Dawn of Sorrow. It's called Subterranean Hell. Let's see. Akuma jo Dracula. Sougetsu no Jujika. Yeah. The Game Boy Advance DS era of Castlevanias are so good. I was eating so well, and then Lords of Shadow happened. Well, I mean, depends on the store you got it from. Well, I mean, Tosh may have been able to return it to the GameStop. Even still, it's fucked up. Portrait Room might be one of my favorite 2D platformers ever made. I just wish I had Kojima Arc. Yeah. Portrait's so good. I love Portrait Room. Those games are so good. If we had a way to just easily, like a collection of the DS games, I would have played through each of them at least 10 more times. 100%. In fact, for weeks now, I've been sitting here being like, I should just see how many Igavanias I can marathon in a row physically. Like, just go. I've been wanting to do that. Because I bet I could at least beat Dawn of Sorrow. Like, I could get through Circle, Harmony, Aria, and Dawn of Sorrow before I start to question. It helps that I have those games pretty burned into my brain. Harmony is the only one who's going to be confusing on that front for really obvious reasons. Fucking Dual Castle. Then in mode to make the sigils and Dawn of Sorrow automatically be 10 out of 10. Yeah, that's a good ROM hack. You should use it. There's also one that fixes the luck stat. I'm going to go ahead and put Pokemon Y at C. Does that expand to include the Bloodstain? I mean, it would, but I don't think I'm getting through all the Game Boy Advance, all the DS, and Bloodstain. I'm leaving Pokemon Y at C. It has a bad cast, like in a lot of ways. Its translation is real fucking weird, that localization. That's the only Pokemon game where Bob and I just kept popping off. In another way, or whatever the fuck they kept saying constantly. That one guy loves to dance. Also, it was so fucking, hey, Gen 1ers. Which, I love Pokemon, right? To put it another way. Yeah, I don't know why. Broke my brain and kills my 3DS. I didn't play Heart Gold. How fucked up that here you're buying the full game, $60 or whatever, and then you have to buy that extra Pokeball controller to do what this thing did, and it packed it with the fucking game. And they're like, but you can get Mew like this. And I'm like, you're fucking criminals. Yeah, Alto, it's really funny how many times on the Pokemon Go to the Movies podcast, Shivy has just been like, fucking still can't get Ho-Oh. These Lugia bastards, though, they're so well fed. And I'm like, yeah, it's great. Loving this great Pokemon. So good. Toho stocks in the dirt. Get wrecked. I still haven't played Ultra Sun or Ultra Moon. I wonder if we'll go back and do that. I hear it's so similar. People were telling us not to. Have you seen the Lucario one? Oh, yeah. So Lucario movies like movie 9. We're on, I think we just recorded 19 or 20. We're almost done with the series. We're coming up really close on the one that everyone says is really good, like The Power of Us or something. I forgot the name. We did the one after Hoopa already. It's recorded. Yeah, I'm so excited for The Power of Us. I don't know a single fucking thing about it other than it's fucking good. Yeah. Yeah, the one we mild spoilers Pokemon movie go to Pokemon Go to the Movies. The one we just reviewed that's after Hoop God was actually good, which was weird because they take a dive like for a while there. Like it's real up and down. But like the one after Hoop God's actually surprisingly good. Real shocking. Hoop God! Anyway, back to this. Yeah, I'm sorry I'm putting it up there. I don't care. It's cool. It's a better version of this game. That's how that works. We're gonna go ahead and put Pokemon Yellow here, understanding that it is a game all about Pikachu and he learns to surf. Isn't that crazy? They make custom animations and stuff. There are a lot of terrible Pokemon movies. There are a lot of terrible ones. It's just, it comes and goes per movie. Like the budget comes and goes, the way they make them come and go. It's really interesting, and I really appreciated doing this journey. This is hard. It's weird because so much from here down, like everything beneath B, basically upset me. So let's go through it. Why upset me? Because it's like first geners, and then it opens and it's literally the same fucking force from first gen. And so many things about it. Like, I don't like Mega Evolutions. I don't think they're cool. I think they kind of detract from the notion of Pokemon, which is the variety of Pokemon and how interesting that is. And a lot of the Mega Evolutions were first geners, so it was even lamer in that sense. Then there's a cast, there's a poor localization, there's a bad plot. The plot's a fucking mess. Like, it was even more of a mess the second time I went through it than the first. Like, first time you just trust everything's gonna pay off. And the second time you're trying to, like, pay attention. You're like, okay. And then by the end of the game, you go, what the fuck was any of this? Sword was upsetting from the angle of, this is the first one where it's like, you literally can't catch them all. And that was really upsetting because I knew from that moment forward, like, we're not doing that ever again. I like being able to see Pokemon on the world map to see what to fight, but that also makes the game so much easier because you pick fights with things you can bully. So you just power level insanely fast, which feels good, but then it diffuses the difficulty. Yeah, isn't that weird, Alto? Why the fuck did they do that? They're like, well, this one's popular, we'll give it to it. It's like, you could have maybe saved some people left behind. Yeah. Mega V Drill is sick. Also, Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire is just fucking great in general. Yeah, speaking of which, I genuinely feel like up here, I genuinely feel like it's either A or B. It's probably A. It's probably A. I'm gonna leave it at A. No Kalos Pokemon have a Mega. Well, we'll wonder why. Is it because they didn't give a shit about new Pokemon? I didn't play Ruby version, I don't think. I just played Sapphire. In fact, now that I'm thinking about it, wait. The only 3rd gen Pokemon I played all the way through was Emerald. So I'm just gonna put those there. Yeah, that region got absolutely fucked. They're good designs. Like, a lot of them are really, really neat. I know a lot of people fucking hate the keychain or whatever. Like, there are a number of the ones that gen that... Like, Punkaboo is great. But yeah, I like, you know, I like 6th gen designs. I think it's just really unfortunate that they got so screwed. Someday people will wake up to justice. Someday people will wake up to justice. You know what? You know what? Maybe. No. It's both belong up there. I don't know what to do with Moon, though. I don't know what to do with Moon. Most of them are good at designs, but finding Kalos Pokemon are so rare when there's like 80 Kanto and you got your 6 inclusion of Garchomp in the limited Pokedex. Yeah. You know what's fucking weird? Here's what's fucking weird. I can remember the name of basically every region. But then I get to England and I go, England. For some reason, the moment I hit 8th gen, my brain just goes, England. Yeah, for something Galar, like Galar, like it just doesn't stick. I just call it England. And it's like, damn, you don't call Pokemon Y France. And I'm like, I do, but I also remember the name. But here's the really terrible part, okay? He's real Galar? Here's the fucking terrible thing. It's a chain reaction. Because I also can't remember the name of the Scarvio region. I'm gonna not look at chat. I'm gonna lock eyes with the camera. And try my best to remember the name of 9th gen's region. No, okay. Paldea? Is it really Is it really Paldea? Because my brain was like, this is a joke based on the name of Palworld. Fuck off. My brain did remember the P, but then I had nothing to work with from there. I was like, P. No. I don't know why, though. I love fucking Paldea. Yeah, of course, Alto. Everyone loves Dolphin, the Play Online Launcher song. No, seriously, though, I have so much nostalgia for this song. Playing Final Fantasy 11, the small bit that I did on my PS2 back at launch. Yeah, obviously Paldea came first. Yeah. I looked away from this enough to remember the Paldea region's name, and by that I remember the letter P. Let's go ahead and look at this. Okay. Generally speaking, these lists are not ranked like this, but I'm sorry. There's never been a bigger divide between me and the rest of the Pokemon fan base than you motherfuckers do not enjoy the notion of a new region with literally 150 new Pokemon. I thought we were playing to meet new friends, but I've been informed that fucking everyone hates 5th gen. I heard the worst criticisms of 5th gen's Pokemon ever from a coworker way back around the time 7th gen was out. Like, it was either Sun and Moon were out, or they were about to come out, or they had been out for like a year. And the motherfucker sincerely looked me in the eyes. He's like, 5th gen designs suck. And I'm like, yeah, okay, how do they suck? And he's like, one of those Pokemon's just a dog. I'm like, okay. And he's like, yeah, there's another that's just a bird. I'm like, oh, you like 1st gen, right? He's like, yeah, that's back when they were good. And I'm like, Pidgey. He just like, well, yeah, but you know, there's like one of them that's just a dog. And I'm like, Rattata. He just had this look of like, man, this is bullshit. Like I was scamming him somehow by pointing out. He genuinely thought I was like doing some, well, technically, but he genuinely felt this way. And then I just pointed out, what do you think 1st gen was? I needed to know your thoughts since we're synced so often. Do you think Gen 9's Pokemon is one of the best in terms of how unique and fun the designs are? Yes. Yes, absolutely. It's fantastic. Oh, thank you, Fornea, for the raid. How are you doing? Hi. How's it going? This is my very first ever Just Chatting stream. It's different, Dan. I was a child. Yeah, and we've been ranking Pokemon. We've been ranking Pokemon games. I rank Sonic games, Castlevania games, Mega Man games. How's it going? What were you playing tonight, Fornea? Is Alto just Dan's alternate self? That is a really good question. Alto says some really base things about PS2 games that no one else gives a shit about. Let's see. Hello from below. Was playing Saga Emerald Beyond for over 11 hours. Not the almost 15 from yesterday, but hey, that's awesome. Ironically, this stream, though we always stream on Fridays, and I'll get to my whole bit of introducing you all to what we do here, because what you're seeing right now, maybe not the norm, but kind of the norm. This stream is why I haven't played Saga Emerald Beyond. Because Thursday's my podcast day, and Friday is the giant Deathstream day. I've been really excited. I really love Saga Frontier 1 and 2 growing up. I have a lot of nostalgia for those. Let me tell you, when I got to play that Saga on the PS2, and I told my friend, yeah, Saga games are great. You should rent that. That was a moment. As he's just like, what the fuck did you talk me into renting? I'm like, I don't know! Saga Frontier is nothing like this! I was really popping off when I saw the trailers for Emerald Beyond. That's awesome. It's like RPG fans are really winning this year so much. It feels good. It feels good. It's like Saga games experiment a bunch or something. Yeah, no, they're very interesting. They experiment a bunch. The funny thing is I did grow up with Final Fantasy Legends 2 and 3. And back then, I didn't know that... like, those were Saga games. I didn't know. It was a long time ago. Let me turn down Cyber Kujacker. Hey, Sharp Lanks, I just got home from work. It's 5 a.m. I hope you've been having a good Just Chatting Death stream, Dan. Well, I've been chatting for 11 hours, and Bochi's still dying. So yeah, it's going pretty all right. I guess I'll get to my shilling bit. So anyways, hey, what's up? I'm Dan. Normally my friend Bob's here and co-hosts our Friday streams and other stuff, but he's feeling sick, so I had to do a solo stream. So I thought I would do a solo stream that was just chatting, and I wanted to give it, as we did at the beginning, a little bit of like sad vibes because, you know, I'm so lonely without my co-host, so I got like,
You look lonely.
and like
I can fix that.
because like, you know, that's just chatting streams or that, right? I don't know. Anyways, and I thought I would do my first ever just chatting stream because I'm terrified of them, but I always thought they would be neat. So here I am, and I haven't passed out from anxiety yet, and it's still going, and I got the cool lighting. And there's a microwave going off. Every Friday, Bob and I beat a different video game, I guess, except for this one, in a single stream called a Deathstream. And people keep asking, hey, how is this a Deathstream, Dan? And that sort of question just makes you go, maybe I should do just chatting for like 25 hours straight. I think they would stop asking that if I did it for 25 hours straight.
If it's called a Deathstream, then why are they alive?
Oh no.
Anyway, have a good night, Frenea. Thank you so much for the raid, and I totally get you dipping out immediately because 15 hours yesterday, 11 hours today. Oh boy. But yeah, Alto, Graffiti Kingdom. I have not played it. I have not played it. I don't have an opinion on Graffiti Kingdom. That just barely got in before the raid. But yeah, no, Gen does. Here's the thing: as much as Gen 8 was upsetting because of you know, the no longer getting a complete dex in every game and a few other things about it that were mild and incomplete feeling. The designs are really good. I feel like 8th and 9th gen, especially 9th gen, have really great design. Oh no, this totally counts to the Donathon timer. I just didn't want to ruin the vibes with the Donathon timer going. In fact, you might notice the, it's always hard to point because the camera's flipped. There we go. And now it's deleting my arm. Okay, there we go. This timer's transparent. So I wanted to keep it a little bit more chill. Yeah, don't worry. The time's been kept up. Trying to think of old PS1, PS2 games that nobody gives a shit about as a bit. One moment. And I'm leaning towards Rising Sun Samurai Gunman. That game is so fucking good. Have you played that Quintet? Like the people from Quintet made a PS1 like action RPG. It's not translated yet, as far as I know. But it's really fucking cool. I wish I could remember the name of it. We played it just as a, like, I saw a thing on Twitter, and we're doing a retro roulette that's a PS1. It's the Mister, and this was like a year and a half ago, or maybe just a year ago. And we started the stream by just playing that, and we were so enthralled, even though we couldn't read a single fucking line of text. The game's so fucking cool. Have you seen Lisa Cubed again? No. Were you the person who brought up Lisa Cubed earlier, or is that someone else? Also, I agree with you on the Gen 8 designs are very round. It's kind of depressing. It's kind of depressing that the more 3D... Like, we got into 3D Pokemon, it felt like a lot of them couldn't... Like, you see the older designs adapted for 3D, and it can't capture the detail of some of the 2D art. And then you get to 8th gen, a lot of them are round, it's true. 9th gen's much better about that. Man, we better get a next gen port or a version or something of, like, 9th gen. That'd be so nice. That'd be incredible. I love fucking 9th gen. Scarlet and Violet is so good. Switch to save us. Snob was peak, though. You know the cool thing about Fire Red and Leaf Green is that you get that wireless communication dongle. So on the Game Boy Advance, you could wirelessly trade Pokemon. It's pretty hype. They were telling me that shit was going to be the future. How well did the Wi-Fi work anyway? I don't think it was a Wi-Fi dongle. I don't know what spec it was. I have no fucking clue. But yeah, you had to be close. Not like psychotically close, but reasonably. Then programming a unique Evo cutscene to cockblock you was insane. Is that what was up with that? Is that why you couldn't get a Crobat beforehand? That's fucking insane. Well, I'm trying to remember. Crobat, is that an evolution through friendship? I can't remember what makes Golbat evolve into Crobat. Yeah, you get the Golbat, it just would go into the evolution cutscene. And then it just stops. Fuck you! What the fuck? Hey, bro. He loves you, man. That's it. Just wanted to tell you. Anyway, hit the A button and close out of this evolution screen. That's fucking insane. Yeah, that would have that would have driven me nuts. Oh, there's no day-night time. Huh. Huh. It's real fucked up that I can't choose between Leaf Green and Fire Red. And I just got to put them both up there. Like, I feel like if I'm going to choose one, it's probably Leaf Green, but I don't know. They're great. I don't know. I think I'm good with this. I think this is... I think this is all good. Once again, we're not really ranking these left to right, but just to feel a little bit better about that. Boys, 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 boys. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald being needed for Umbreon, Espeon is insane too, because they don't have a day or night either. It's just daytime all the time. Every Golbat in Kanto has everyone stuck. Has an Everstone stuck in their throat until post-game. Exactly. God, that's nuts. That's nuts. Someday I'll get a fucking haircut. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I knew what you meant, Alto. I say the same thing every day, Dan. Well, the thing is, I don't know what barber to trust, and I've never known. But now I moved, and now I need to find a new barber. And I swear to God, no matter what I say, no matter what I ask for, no matter where I go, I am going to get a fucked up haircut. It's just going to happen. So I need to make sure that is as far away from podcast or streaming day as humanly possible. That's the real trick. I think we're ready on this. I think this is as good as we're getting. I don't know where else to go from here. Other than to Twitter, to dump this on Twitter and see if people get upset. Which I don't know if that's the point of doing this sort of thing. I'm just putting stuff up. I'm not trying to upset people. One sec. There we go. Perfect. Boop. You ever played Baroque for the PS2? Funny thing about that. Does that count for the bit? It's a remake of a Saturn game, so I don't know if it's stretch. I'll count it. That'll count. One of our longtime supporters sent us Baroque, hoping to get a Given Games a chance about it, and we still haven't done it because We found out at some point giving games a chance is a really, really good series for upsetting people when you didn't like the game they like enough. You might notice a trend here. You might notice a trend here. As it turns out, people who are searching YouTube for a video on a game like that is maybe obscure or not popular in a broad sense, maybe just want to see people who like it enough, and I get that. I really get that. But I'm also someone who watches, like, one of my favorite years in streaming content is when I got to watch 5 of my friends, I think it was 5, it may have been 4, play Mario 64 for what was basically the first time ever, and all the shit that would happen to them, and I would laugh, and they would call the game a piece of shit, and I would laugh more. And yeah, that's... I don't fundamentally agree with the notion that I need someone to like a game I like to have a great time watching them play it. The Bouncer's the same way. Every time I see someone new play the Bouncer, and, you know, I don't backseat ever, because I know how many of my friends get annoyed by that, and I just don't want to act that way in someone else's chat. But it's really fun watching someone just come to terms with what the Bouncer is, because that game is, like, just flat out not made right. There shouldn't be a MOBA style last hit gets experience mechanic in a game where you're competing with your 2 AI allies and they can steal your experience, and then it doesn't even go to them, it goes nowhere. And that's funny, and there's all sorts of things to get upset about when it comes to the Bouncer, and they're totally justifiable things to get upset about. And then I watch a review from a person, and this is forever ago, but I just bring it up as a good example of this, where they were like, this game is bad because the right analog stick does not move the camera, which was standard in 2001 for video games. And I'm like, no, it wasn't. I wish that was the case, but you might know by the end of 2001 when Devil May Cry 1 came out, that wasn't even standard then. What is wrong with you? Why can't you just be mad at the game for the parts where it's actually bad instead of inventing new reasons that the Bouncer's a bad game? Yeah. Oh, and then calling the plot indecipherable. Like, these were just 2 of the most... Please come up with better reasons to dislike this game, because the plot of the Bouncer is not fucking complex. Yeah, no, see, that's funny as shit. As a kid, I thought it was funny as shit, too, where it's just like, you know, we didn't have capture equipment back in the day. I'm a fucking kid, and I'm just playing my PS2 game, and it's like, by the way, here's Kolefo's entire backstory, and it's gone. You ever read reviews for Alien Resurrections for the PS1? Yeah, I know that everyone keeps sharing. It's just like, they're screaming about how bad the controls are, and it's like, by the way, this is modern controls. This is just 2 sticks, one moves, the other aims. It is literally better aged than many shooters after it. It's so funny. It's fucking hilarious. Anyway, that's it for Pokemon. I don't know if there's anything. I ranked everything in the world, so I clearly aced it. Oh, 1 second. I got hit by a vision. A vision! Zelda. Nah, I'm a little bit more committed to the idea I just had than Zelda. But I could do Zelda after. Boys. Boys. They made this stupidly, so I'm going to go ahead and fix the ranking stuff. And I think it has a picture of everything I need. I just need to fix the labeling for the ranks, because they wanted to put in funny words instead of just having the letter grades with enough range for you to, like, properly, you know, You gotta share this playlist, dude. These tracks are insanely good. Oh, thank you, Alto. Yeah, people have been popping for the last, like, I guess, like, almost 11 hours over. Because the first half hour or so, I'm playing a completely different playlist with different goals. I'm trying to see if this has everything. Nowhere near. Fuck, I've just wasted my time. Okay. And this one doesn't even have quirky names. However, I do need to add F as a category. Oops. Below. F. Weird sounding insane music. Have you ever listened to Shadow Hearts OST? No, I have not. Okay. So here's what we're doing now. In fact, I'll let Twitter know too. Dude. Bochi wiggling to this song is way too funny. I have people asking why Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl is ranked that much lower than regular Diamond and Pearl, and I'm like, it's hideous and a crime. That's it. And now I have someone asking me why Colors Ultimate is so much higher than regular Colors. I didn't rank regular Colors. I didn't want to keep doing duplicates. Okay, anyways. One of the tracks is called Sicking Fucking. Okay, now I gotta hear this. Okay, 1 second. 1 second. Oh yeah, that's good. This isn't somehow our boy Kota Hoshino, right? It feels too... It feels like... It feels unorthodox in a way that's delightful, but it doesn't feel as discordant as most of Kota's music, so that's why I was like, would it? Sicking Fucking is a really good title for a song. Anyways, we're doing consoles. Unfortunately, this is really... Oh, this is a Yasunori Mitsuru. Yeah. Oh, wow. That's crazy. That's not at all a sound I expect from him. Yeah, that's about how that's gonna go, Masabi. Okay. I also have to make one more row, sadly. Never used. Let's go ahead and just get this out of the way. Sorry, Channel F. I had to play E2 because I owned an Atari 2600 and also Superman on the Atari 2600, and also I am shocked I continued on to be a gamer after those moments, because they, like, I'm not old enough for there to be a reason I should have ever fucking played an Atari 2600, but it was around, and that's just... so it's getting an F anyway. I have not touched a Game & Watch. I'm not keeping up with the Commodore. I didn't have any microcomputers. Let me go ahead and just skim this real quick to see which ones I haven't tried. I always gotta remember, CDI is the one I tried. I've seen it boot, but I don't think I've had it experience firsthand with. No, I've actually had firsthand experience with that. So we're gonna bring that back. Okay. You know what's the weirdest thing? Jeff Gerstmann hates the numbering scheme on generations of consoles. And he has a meltdown about this almost monthly. And it's really weird because it's like, dude, don't you want people to have a shorthand way to communicate ideas of eras? And I think his entire meltdown just boils down to the Dreamcast should not be included with the PS2 generation. Like, that's the core argument of his meltdown. Which is fucking nuts, because then you're implying it should be in the same generation as the PS1, which came out 4 years before it. Not the one that it's 2 years before. Included with the ones that came out 4 years before it. That's cope. That's fucking cope, my man. Right. That's the thing, Matto. So it's like, come on. You ever touch an Edge gauge? Yes. No, it's true. I do the same thing, Alto. Like, I feel like I've said ZX Spectrum infinitely more times than I've ever said ZX Spectrum. Should I be able to rank this even though I firsthand have only looked at it? And I know things about it? It's a real quandary for the ages. I have used a game.com. I knew a guy was one. I'm not gonna rank it though. Just because I didn't spend enough time with it. I almost got this Game & Watch. I thought about it. Yeah, I can't remember. I think he only had Resident Evil 2. I don't know if he had other things. Oh yeah, the Gen 3 Genesis is like, if I remember correctly, it's manufactured by Mattel. And it's cheap as shit. I've seen an Xbox Series S. I've seen enough Digital Foundry videos to know what video games look like on it. And I know the specs to know how much storage there is, so I'm going to count it. Imagine being lame enough to call this Gen 2 and Gen 3 instead of Slim and Super Slim, like badasses do. I feel like I shouldn't be allowed to rank this Wii Mini. We have to get Carl.
Order up. Yes. What specifically is
hey, Uncle Kevin. I have not yet suffered a speech-related death, but I am 11 hours and 14 minutes in, so maybe. Carl bit detected. I was so tempted to get this Game & Watch. I hate wasting money. I hate spending money on a thing where I can sit there and just rationalize, like, no, you're wasting fucking money. Especially when, like, here's the thing. If you work a normal job, you waste money, whatever, that's between you and you. But my job is this, and so the money comes from people. What the fuck are you doing? Okay. Well, whatever was causing that has seemed to have stopped. Do it by the Tears of the Kingdom Switch. You know, Bob almost did. Yeah, exactly, Matto. That's how you know. So I feel deeply guilty whenever money isn't used optimally. I felt insane. I was driven insane by the PS2 HDMI mod not being good enough. Because for people who don't know, that thing proved itself unstable multiple times on different games. In certain video modes, like 1080p, a really basic video mode, it literally crops the sides of the image that you can get from a basic upscaler using normal video out. It would just hard corrupt and crash, and the only thing that would bring it back for video output over HDMI is rebooting the whole PS2, and then it would just be a matter of time then. So yeah, that cost me like $400, $500 after buying the kit and shipping it and then getting it modded. So yeah, situations like that make me feel like garbage. Okay. I've used a Lynx. They suck. They're goofy. They're bad. They're funny and interesting, but they're goofy and bad. Same goes for the Jaguar. There's a reason Atari didn't make it come back. That system is not good at a specs level. That controller is terrible at any level. It's fucking a nightmare. I've also used the Lynx Gen 2. I feel like I'm fucking around if I put it in a D. Should I, though? We're gonna see if we can survive putting this in a D, okay? I feel like there's no way where it doesn't get knocked down. The Master System, let's talk about it. It is popular in places that are not where I am, theoretically. I don't like membrane buttons. I don't like a number of things about it, but it's got interesting vibes and things. I'm gonna put that in D as well. The NES is a fucking strong contender console. It's either an A or a B. I'm gonna put it at A for now. Super Nintendo is also an A, and so is the SNES Junior, as they called it until I think, or did they call it SNES Mini before Nintendo took SNES Mini, and then they had to call it Junior? I can't remember the fucking evolution there. The TurboGrafx is complicated because, as you'll note, they don't have the PC Engine on here. They only have the TurboGrafx. So I guess I have to choose that. The TurboGrafx punches way above its weight. That library fucking rules. Yeah, where is the top loader NES, these fuckers? I owned that. This is not a baseless criticism. That is my second childhood fucking NES. I've always been the type to just play games, whatever they came on, to see what they were like, and to enjoy them. I didn't need the latest thing. So I stuck with the NES all throughout my entire childhood. Yeah, High Score Girl is really cool. I've been meaning to watch it. I've used a Philips CDI. I have not used a Neo Geo CD, but there are a lot of depressing things about the design with it, where it's like you took everything that was cool about the Neo Geo, except for the price of games, and fucking ruined it. I think there are even things like, it has CD quality audio, but it can't output stereo. Like, there's some shit with that. I can't remember. Whole thing's a fucking nightmare, but the Neo Geo is so fucking cool. On a highly related note. The Neo Geo goes all the way up there. Because even though the games are expensive as hell, absolute fucking legend. And the games are always so good, you really only need, like, two. Choose a Metal Slug and Neo Turf Masters. What's that? You can't do that? Get a King of Fighters. Neo Geo's so fucking good. I'm absolutely putting it all the way up there. Oh, shit. Do I feel like I've played enough Neo Geo Pocket to feel comfortable enough ranking? Yeah, they're literally arcade boards, and the cartridges are too. Like, I wish I had the flash card on me. You know what? I just have to go to the living room. It should be in here. Oh no, I moved my container of flash cards. Oh wait, no, I didn't. Hey, Rebel Winter, how's it going? Okay, so this is what you would call a normal size cartridge, right? This is a pretty big Genesis cartridge. Pretty big. And one moment while I unearthed from this thing the bastard of a case for my Neo Geo flash card. You might think, well, that case is really huge, right? It can't possibly fill most of that. Look at this bastard. 2 PCBs. Top, bottom. Look at that. That's larger than the Switch. And it's literally 2 PCBs in there. It's literally gashunk. This is the equivalent of a fucking arcade board. Like, that you plug into the rest of the arcade board. It's literally a gigantic arcade ROM. Playing Neo Geo games after I finally got a Neo Geo setup working, both with hardware that was questionable, that flash cart, and my Neo Geo. And more especially even with the Mister, is some of the happiest I've ever been getting deep into libraries of retro video games. I love the Neo Geo. It's so incredible. It's so incredible. Countless games. Countless amazing games. That cart is the rock they made Sisyphus roll up the hill. Yeah, they charged Sisyphus like $400 for it. But the Neo Geo's cool as shit. It's so fucking dope. The Game Gear's cool. It's not as cool as the Turbo Graphics. It just flat out isn't. I love it though. 32X, you go down here and fuck you. Game Boy Pocket. I'm gonna have to say Game Boy Pocket's pretty A grade. I'm gonna say Game Boy Original B. I grew up with the Pocket. I certainly used enough full-size Game Boys in my time. I like the size of it, but the quality of the screen and the buttons and stuff, the less portability with it and stuff. The original Game Boy is just a pretty sizably inferior thing. A Game Boy Pocket is fucking incredible. Fucking what a delight. $32X killing the Saturn is my Joker story. I wasn't even born when the Saturn was due, but I have contempt for it regardless. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier in the stream too. We were talking about Sega of America completely fucked up by leaning into the 32X for whatever fucking reason. 1 second. You fucking assholes. Every 10 seconds with this, I'm saying you fucking assholes, because this is only the Model 1 Sega CD. I had a Model 2 growing up. The Model 2 is the one with the flip cover where you push the button and it goes and it's wide instead of tall. Like the Tower Power's cool and more power to you if you have a first generation Genesis that can plug into that. But no, the Model 2 is where it's at. Way less failure with the drive bay and stuff. In a just world, we could be playing Panzer Dragoons Vi and Saga for relatively cheap, but the 32X ruined all of it. Yeah. I mean, I can play Panzer Dragoons Vi for pretty cheap. It's right over there. No one else can. Because I bought it pre-COVID. And it was not cheap pre-COVID. But I knew a guy at a fucking game store who was really nice to me. And I was like, yeah, sure, I'll give you a deal. Putting you on the people to rob list? Oh no, please. How much does Panzer Dragoons Vi go for nowadays? Someone look it up. I'm not taking anything else, so it's fine. Okay. Okay, then that's understandable. I'm too curious. I have to look up how much it is. 93 complete in box? Come on now. I'm shocked. What? Why is it only 93? How did it not shoot? Like, I spent, what, 70 before COVID? How is it not more insane by now? Maybe it wasn't 70. Maybe I spent much less than that. I don't know. I like... Yo, dragons are cool. Did you know that? Dragons are cool. Panzer Dragon is so fucking cool. Dragons and lasers. Real fucking cool. So fucking cool. Yeah, they need to be hitting the same numbers as Panzer Dragoon Saga and Ray Earth. Yes! But hey, at least it's back compat, so you can play now in 4K and it instantly loads and everything looks so nice. So, like, thank you, Xbox, for the one fucking thing you did right. I owned a Virtual Boy twice now. Isn't that weird? I didn't get it when it was new either time. 2 different times it's ended up in my life. You want to know the worst thing? Here's the worst thing about it ending up in my life twice. I got a mod to make the Virtual Boy output RGB, and then I waited 3 years to get the Virtual Boy flash card. Now, Dan, what the fuck do you mean Virtual Boy flash card? Haha, that's so funny. You don't even know. You don't even know. This is how insane this is. 1, plastic case, and inside a nice paper box, like you expect with retro video games. You open it up, and inside is the most insane flash cart you've ever seen. Okay, so I'm not sure how much this is gonna show up on camera. So this is a proper Virtual Boy cart, okay? And it's got a nice little thing to protect the pins, you know, because the pins are like innie pins, not outie pins. But you see this cover right here? There's a little stick man. It's like the Virtual Boy right there. What if I told you that's not a printed cover? That is an e-ink screen that changes to what game you are playing when you flash it on there. There are membrane buttons on the back of this to browse the flash cart and start it up. And there's my SD card with all my Virtual Boy games. 3 years. And you know what? That Virtual Boy I own's broken. It's fucking broken. One of the eyes doesn't work. The audio's real fucked up. I don't even know what to do. I'm so, like, this came in so much after I gave up on getting retro gaming hardware. Yeah, so that was yet another story, and Dan feels awful because an endeavor that was done in earnest ended up falling up flat in its fucking face. So if you want to know what's stopping us from doing a Virtual Boy theme month, where we play literally every Virtual Boy, the answer is literally as simple as, my fucking Virtual Boy died. And who in the fuck wants to buy a second Virtual Boy to then mod to do a theme month? Feels awful. Feels awful. By the way, the Virtual Boy controller is fucking real quirky. You can tell Nintendo was really starting to get into their quirked up era. Was that pre or post N64? I bet it's post. Virtual Boy. When did the Virtual Boy come out? 1995? Yeah, it was 1 year before the fucking N64. Fucking quirked up Nintendo era of controllers. Yeah, that Model 3 Genesis is like fucking dog water. We're gonna put it down there. That Model 2 Genesis is based, and I will not hear anything else. The Model 1 Genesis is pretty great too. I will put it here. Damn. I'm having a lot of difficulty ranking the Game Boy Color for a couple reasons. The largest one being how short of a lifespan it had. But it is purple. And it's multiple types of purple, isn't it? Doesn't it also come in atomic purple? So I don't know. The softer audio output of the Model 2 is legit soulful. Yeah, and it also can actually output stereo audio through a thing other than a stereo jack on the front of the fucking system. Yeah, I had an atomic purple as well. Meanwhile, I believe that one's indigo. I believe they called that the indigo one, and the other one atomic purple. At least the GameCube was called indigo. I'm gonna have to start elevating some of these to S. I'm gonna go ahead and say I haven't played enough on the Neo Geo. Even though I have used a Sega Nomad. Battery life's fucking insanely bad. Those buttons don't feel good enough. You ever see the Wooly bit where he insists the GameCube is blue? No. That's interesting. Yeah, they need to bring back transparent consoles. I'm sorry, everyone. I know I should feel differently, but the Saturn's pretty fucking based. So is the GameCube. I had to. Actually, I'm not sure that both of these models should be up here. I'm gonna have to think about that. I'm gonna have to think about that. Hey there, 3DO. I've also used you. Realistically, I only used the first model of 3DO, so I guess I'll... Oh yeah, sick wheelchair combos. Yeah. Yeah, also, yeah, actually in a wheelchair. Knows legit a lot about sick wheelchair combos. Also, if I remember correctly, sick wheelchair combos, weren't you also playing Pistol Whip? I feel like you were playing some game from a wheelchair where you... Because I was talking about the fact Tosh was having difficulty literally pistol whipping people in Pistol Whip, and you're like, well, if I can do it. I can't remember. Anyway. PS1 has the detachable screen, though. No, it's true. It's true. I'm semi-frequently playing Pistol Whip. Yes, okay. I'm always worried about mixing up stories for people. Like, weeks ago, and I'm sure me or Muckbun in chat can tell you if either of them... One of them was there for it, and I cannot remember which one. But I mixed up a detail of one of their lives with another, because all I remembered was the M, and I couldn't remember who was posting the thing. It was me. And I was like, it's one of these two. I can't remember which. And yeah, that felt bad. Did you know it's hard to keep up with thousands of people? Yeah, the Game Boy Advance is based. Did you know that? I'm going to give it a little bit of a detriment to the Game Boy Micro, because if I remember correctly, it does not... You know what? We're going even lower with it. It doesn't play Game Boy original games, if I remember correctly, which is a real fucking shame. I really like the form factor of the Game Boy Micro. Literally, the coolest thing about the Game Boy Micro, and I don't own one, I wish I did, is that it is so small I can stick it under my beanie above my ear, and it doesn't even have any weight or anything, and it actually would disappear into it. And that was like a fucking amazing epiphany. Yeah, the Analog Pocket isn't on here, which is interesting. It's almost like shit made by people in the retro scene doesn't count. Yeah, fucking Evercade is on here, but the Analog Pocket isn't. Explain that. You got so scared when I whipped the beanie out of nowhere? What? Why? Are you programmed by... God, What's the name of that Ubisoft game? Okay, just to be clear, and I know Alto's only been here for like an hour and a half, 2 hours. It's only me not remembering names is only this bad because I'm this late in the night. It is not always this bad. It's just that I've been live this long and I'm this tired. What is the name of the Ubisoft game where you basically help retake New York City and then they made a sequel where it's like, oh, Washington has gone down. Wearing one right now. Oh, is that one? The Division. Okay. I was going to say, if you get scared by a person putting on a beanie, is it because you're programmed by the Division to shoot people who wear hoodies and possibly beanies? Because every time I think about that, I'm like, but I like hoodies and beanies. Oh, no! Fucking the Division. You've been doing a tier list the whole time. That's not the whole time. I also watched Asian street food videos. Gotta go into the dark zone. The N-Gage is a total fucking piece of shit. Look at it. It is as bad as it looks. But fuck them for not including both versions. They included both versions of so many things, but then they didn't include both versions of the N-Gage. And this is where I know some of you in chat are going, what the fuck do you mean both versions of the N-Gage? I said what I meant, and I meant what I said. Did you invent a new N-Gage? Google it. Dan doesn't know the joy of side talking. I don't think anyone knew the joy of side talking. Okay, so I actually this is the funniest fucking story. Why the fuck am I telling this now after this many years? I applied to be an N-Gage ambassador. I'm not even fucking kidding, because I found a website where you could apply to convince Nokia you were cool enough to shill the N-Gage. Because keep in mind, this is pre like the proliferation of internet era. Was it for Pro Skater? No. No, it was literally like, here's why you should give me an N-Gage. I'm a highly influential person. Everyone will definitely want to listen to my opinions. No, you said it right the first time, Uncle Kevin. You don't need to correct that. You're good. As you could probably guess, that didn't happen. Okay, Jet. You made me do it. You made me do it. Can't believe you motherfuckers are making me do this. I'm downloading this on my fucking computer. There's your second model. It's called the N-Gage QD. Why is it called the N-Gage QD? I have no fucking idea. I don't even know if they know why it was called the N-Gage QD, but that happened. They fixed a few problems on it, if I remember correctly. Like, you can now insert... Okay, so we gotta talk about this. When you went to change the game you were playing on an N-Gage, the cartridge, you had to disassemble and turn off the phone. Because it was under the fucking battery. That's how fucking stupid the N-Gage is. It should probably be a category even lower than F just for the N-Gage. Anyway. Fucking stupid piece of fucking shit. Bye. Okay. Xbox Original. Great console. Possibly their best. I'm gonna end up with a lot of A's, aren't I? Dreamcast. Amazing console. The controller really needs to be better. I don't know why it's basically the Saturn 3D controller again, but with the slot for VMUs. They should have fixed that fucking controller. There's a lot I like about the Dreamcast. I enjoy a lot of things about it. I like the specs, how the stuff looks on it. It has Illbleed and the House of the Dead beat 'em up. Okay, I know what Illbleed is because that's everyone's favorite, like, but do you know? But I actually didn't know there was a House of the Dead beat 'em up. I don't think I've ever seen that. You don't understand how weird that is for me. I watch a person religiously whose channel is called Sega Lord X. How the fuck has he not covered a House of the Dead beat 'em up? Zombie Revenge. Huh. Huh. All right. Okay. I wish Bob was here for answering some questions that I'm about to have to ask myself and chat, and you won't know the answer. You didn't work at GameStop. You don't know. Yep. Look at that. PS2 and PS2 Slim up there at fucking S because they're the greatest. The Xbox 360, that gets an A. Even though it has the red ring of death, it gets an A because the library is just that fucking good. Xbox 360S, that gets an A as well because it comes with a larger hard drive and it's theoretically more durable. I'm surprised it's just still here for you. I worked at EVX and it was functionally GameStop at the time. You don't know me. You should. Yeah, absolutely, Alto. So here's the thing, though. I always heard from people, these guys are just dying to meet you. That's pretty good. Oh, yeah, of course it's for the Naomi. Of course it's an arcade game, so it's the Naomi. Okay, Rush Stickenberg, I don't... How does this keep happening? I'm just gonna time out Rush Stickenberg. Okay. Come back in 10 minutes and hopefully it will be resolved. Is this... One moment. Aha! Got it. So... Oh, that's really good. That's really good. This dude only speaks Japanese? That's fucking stellar. Holy shit. Oh, I love shit like that. The manual even addresses that Linda and Stick are bilingual. Oh, that's fucking awesome! Oh, that fucking rules. I love how Tekken just has people speak in their native tongues and then everyone just understands each other, because wouldn't that be fucking awesome? Here's the thing about the Gen 3, the Xbox 360e. It doesn't have component out, it only has composite out. So you can do HDMI or yellow video cable composite. And that's actually a detriment. That limits your quality you can get out of an Xbox 360 on a CRT. And as Bob tells me, none of these are actually more durable than the others. They all fucking die. So, yeah. So yeah, that's gonna go down here and C. Starting to feel bad for the Game Gear to have to share the same category. But anyways, DS Lite S, DSi XL S, DSi S, DS A. I'm sorry. Just aesthetically, if nothing else. Yeah, the DS original has the frontlet still. DSi doesn't deserve it. Those shoulder buttons were paper. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's just standard for fucking Nintendo portable, sadly. Wii Mini. It doesn't play GameCube games. It's trash. And I think it only has composite out. There's a chance it should be down here in F, but for now we'll put it in D. The Wii. Yeah, it's not as good as the GameCube, sorry. And a Carl Tierpo. You're right. I wonder if Carl will see this. Like, I'm gonna tweet it out like the others. I wonder if somebody... That's really good also. I need to get this out of the way though, because none of the rest of this is gonna go to that, and I get to reorder it at the end. Okay. Yes, this is a cover of Smile Bomb for one of the Genesis games, and it's really loud. Oops. The Wii Mini has no internet connection and no component out. Yeah, it's composite. It's composite only. You can't play GameCube games, and apparently no internet? That's fucking insane. PS3 Gen 2. A. Wait, where did S go? You know, okay. PS3 Gen 1. Can't be. PS3 Gen 3. A. See, people are like, oh, it feels so cheap. It feels so cheap. I don't like the PS3 Super Slim. It feels so cheap. Yeah, you know what's quality? Knowing that my fucking disc drive is never gonna fucking die. Knowing that my console, if it does die, doesn't trap whatever game or movie or whatever I have in it inside. And that'll never happen with the Super Slim, because you push a button and then it goes, and frankly, I want every console to do that. As a fucking PS5 could go, and fucking reveal the disc tray, and I stick. You know what feels good? Sticking a disc on a spindle. You know what doesn't feel good? Inserting it into a slot and then hoping you don't push it too hard while it's doing it. And it's got the tiny little motors and the grips, and it's trying to. No, fuck that. I like sticking a disc in the top of a thing. So, anyways, that's why that's up there. The sliding disc tray thing is what I thought the future would be. Yeah, but everyone's like, oh, it feels cheap. Fuck you. Should I also put the it's terrible. I'm like, should I also put the PSP Go in Carl? Because I'm pretty sure Carl's the one with the story where he got mad fucking drunk and woke up with the PSP Go he spent too much for. That's PM? That's not Carl? Okay. Okay. It's funnier to do to Carl now. Then PM will hear it. He'll get mad at me. Oh, man. That's so funny. That's so funny. You know the worst part? The PSP Go is really actually great. The PSP is going in S tier, and anyone who'd tell you otherwise is stupid. They're just flat out stupid. I'm sorry. Why do we have the PSP and the PSP Go, but not the PSP 2000 or 3000 model? 2000 model PSP and 1000 are completely different build qualities. They both shit their pants. It's easy to get confused. Jesus. Yeah, the PSP Go, if you've never used it, the PSP Go, when you slide it open, when you slide up the face of it, is a fucking really satisfying feeling. It literally is like a gashunk. Like, I knew people who felt like the clicking in of the Joy-Cons on the Switch were like a cool kinesthetic feel. That ain't shit compared to the PSP Go's. So good. So good. At the same time, it can't play UMD, so it's at minimum, at best, down at A. Frankly. It's like quality of the experience versus shortcomings of the ideas. We're gonna leave you there. You really dislike the Vita weight distribution. That's interesting. I really like the PSP 1000 and the Vita when it comes to feel. Yeah, the PSP 3000, would you do Metal Gear Solid or Hannah Montana version best? Metal Gear Solid, I'm sorry. Stadia, F. I own one of those. That is one of the worst feeling controllers ever. Xbox One S. Let me just experiment real quick with putting... I don't know how many of you have firsthand experience like handling an Xbox One, like the original. There's a reason people call it like the VCR box, and that's because VCRs have a large empty cavity in them to fit the tape drive and to be able to move it in a way to let it like remove the tape from it a little bit to wrap it around a spindle and blah, 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 blah. The original Xbox One feels that way because it is so empty. Because they didn't over-engineer a clever cooling solution. It's just fucking empty. It's a cheap piece of crap. It's underpowered. They packed a fucking camera with it, and they charged $500. Fucking nuts. Fucking nuts. Yeah, I think that's the only Xbox I own. I wonder why. I'm sorry. I had to say that after it was like, that's the only one. And it's like, well, couldn't have been that good a system. I argue the downfall of the Xbox brand started in the 360 gen when they lost focus of what their core consumers were with the Kinect and everything else, and they stopped pushing as hard on exclusives. Okay. Wow, I see I have a mean streak ahead of me. That's unfortunate. Let's just go ahead and skip ahead to the Ouya. I've tried an Ouya. I don't know how many of you have. That controller is... Where's the Amazon Luna if you're going to stick on live on here? Steam Link? You're counting a Steam Link and a Steam controller? I don't like how the Steam Link looks visually, but you know, I've always used it on other people's networks. I'm gonna say I'm not counting that. I'm also not counting the fucking Evercade. Come on now. Sorry, Carl. Sorry, you're apparently a big fan of the Steam Link. Big fan of the Steam Link and Evercade, Carl. Let's see. Neo Geo X is a fucking piece of shit. I've used it so little. I feel like I barely used it at all. God, where did I even try that? Its audio emulation was so bad. I'm gonna, you know what? We're just gonna put it up there. We're gonna be nice. God, what a good song. Listen to that song. God damn. Shield Portable? I don't fucking know. We're not there yet. Yeah, Offspring. The 2DS XL is great. If that's the thing they launched instead of the 3DS, could have saved them. If they didn't focus on the top screen being 3D and all the ergonomic mistakes of the original and they had a right analog stick thing, could have survived. The 3DS XL is fine. 3DS is fucking terrible. Membrane buttons for start, select, and home. Giant load times on menu shit. The new 3DS shit is so much better about that. The 2DS is weird. This wedge nightmare ergonomic thing. It's really, like, resilient, right? But that's about all I can say about it that's nice. New 3DS is definitely better than original 3DS. We'll put it up here. New 3DS XL is... I mean, I guess I can do that. Normal 3DS XL, I guess I can also put there. I think this feels about right. Yeah, the 3D gimmick make it... People struggle so hard to deal with the limitations of that system, and it really hindered it and made the whole thing so much more expensive to produce. Nintendo Switch Lite, you get spared because I don't think I've handled a real one long enough to say for certain. Nintendo Switch, this is you want to talk about some bullshit. The Wii U in the same generation. That feels weird. That's what happens when your console cycle is the exact inverse of your competition. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with that laptop nipple thing for the right analog stick instead of an actual nub. There's no explanation for that. That's reasonable. Y'all ready for some fucking truth? It is a crime the Vita didn't succeed. That thing as a piece of fucking hardware is fucking great. And the Vita TV's alright once you hack it, so I'll put it at B, but, you know, the base proposition of it isn't that great. In fact, maybe it should go down to C, but we'll leave it at B for now. I'm also not ready for you all have to hear me say the Wii U is a total fucking piece of shit. It is the most 7th gen fucking motherfucking 7th gen console possible. It doesn't want to install any games to the fucking hard drive, so everything takes forever to load. Even the OS takes forever to load. It's so fucking annoying. It's so fucking annoying to use a gamepad in order to interface with the OS. It's so fucking annoying. Fuck all that. Fuck everything about the Wii U. There's a reason it bombed. It is bad. It can have good software. But Jesus, it is bad. It is terrible. It is so many layers of mistakes. And you know what? At the end of the day, the difference between it and the Vita, which the Vita has a ton of mistakes, almost all the mistakes for the Vita are business mistakes. And all the mistakes with the Wii U are fucking actually using it is a nightmare mistakes. The Vita is comfortable, ergonomic, quick, snappy, beautiful interface. So good. Premium. Quality. First fucking system that ships with an OLED screen. The Wii U's giant, feels like a fucking toy. Expensive as fuck because of the screen. Again, expensive as fuck because of the dumb gimmick they came up with. Weird that it came out around the same time as the 3DS. It's almost like Nintendo was in a weird space where they made a bunch of bad decisions. Oof. What a terrible system. It does have good games. What a terrible system. The actual Switch, though, is really great. I like the Switch. The only problem with the Switch is that the input latency on controllers could be better. The OS could be 1080p instead of 720p and grossly upscaled to 1080p. hardware could be better. Like, in general, like, the specs could just be much better. Instead of being outdated, that's okay. The Switch 2 will be the redemption of that. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't cutting edge when it came out as the problem. Even though the Switch 2's been delayed, it will still be much more competitive and cutting edge when it comes out early next year than the Switch was when it came out. So it really doesn't help that that's the case. And you're adding, what are we at? 7 years. 7 years, 1 month. Jesus. Fuck. Anyway. It's a great system, though. It's a great system. Yeah, no. And the funny thing is, like, the Switch 2 is taking so long to come out. I feel like because of the massive jump over the Switch 1 in processing hardware, it's going to feel like that again. It's going to feel insane again. Okay, let's talk about that real quick. PlayStation 4 is very important. Yes, it feels less premium in some senses than the PS3, thus why it's, tied with it. But the design of it specifically is so good in that the specs are designed to make games that can look really good and run pretty well. The major shortcoming, like, it has 8 gigs of RAM. They could have gone with 4. It would have been a fucking mistake. They absolutely could have. But they refocused their development environment and so many things in order to get games fucking made. And that's so smart. They could have made another Nightmare box like the PS3, but they fucking learned their lesson. And they decided to make something focused and good and easy to develop for. However, it is less revolutionary in a way than the PS3 was. And the CPU fucking sucks. It's fucking terrible. That is the worst part of that system by a lot. But I think there are so many countless good decisions in there. And it's so cool that the launch PS4 has HDR. It supports HDR, a thing that didn't come out until years after it did. And I stuck with the launch PS4 the entire generation. I still have my launch PS4. Are we really here? You're counting the Switch OLED as a 9th gen system. That's stupid. Fucking idiotic. Fucking idiotic. Is the PSP Go an 8th gen system? Is the Xbox One X a 9th gen system? Yeah, you can tell there's some specific brainworms these people have when they put out both the Game Boy Pocket, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Advance SP, and Game Boy Micro. Every iteration of the 3DS in existence. And no PSP 2000, 3000. No Switch 1000, 2000. Even though those are radically different. Whatever. Yeah, it also has a tiny number. It's hard to see the number. I understand the stream's real small for you guys, but there's a 9 there. There's an 8 there. That's so fucking stupid. Let's rank the ones that I want to rank for now. Here's the fucking truth you're not ready for. At the end of the day, what I want my system to do is to play games very, very well. The PS5 controller loads games the PS5 loads games instantly. It runs virtually everything ever made great. In fact, when things don't run well on it, it's almost always, they done fucked up. It's a really great system. Like, even if you only play PS4 games, it's so justified to get a PS5. And the controller has so many good ideas. PSVR 2, in the way it works in the PS5, is good. The PSVR 1's so bad, I boxed the thing and didn't use it for years. Because the ergonomics sucks. It's a really fucking great system. It really is. If this was a PS4 again, I would not have put it that high. And this isn't a recency bias thing. It literally runs every fucking game well. And I don't understand why there's this huge communication gap between me and everyone who's just like, why would I need a PS5? It's like, well, you're playing games, right? Yeah. What are you playing them on? System that runs game bad. Well, what if game ran good? Like, this doesn't feel like it should be this hard to communicate this. And yet, every time I have this conversation, I feel like I'm going insane. What if every game ever but 3 fucking AAA nightmares ran at a locked 60, worked consistently, loaded instantly, and it just worked? Like, the reason I use my PSVR 2 as much as I do over the option of using my Quest, because I have a Meta Quest 2, is like, there are games on Steam that won't fucking boot. Pistol Whip won't fucking work on my PC. Walkabout Mini Golf VR, I just play on PS5 because I can get in instantly. And once again, all these games run great in the ergonomics of the PSVR 2 and the quality of the screen within, the quality of the controls and etc. It's a really great experience. Legitimately, I don't fathom a world where it's like, I see no value in a PS5 other than I only PC game. Which I get. If that's your thing, I get that. I obviously philosophically don't agree with you in that even though I like PC gaming and PC gaming is important, there's value in a console. There's value in getting a thing going and just being in it. Also, PCs don't have rest modes that work for video games. So if you're playing a game for a really long time, you know, a new game, and you're just in and out of that consistently, the amount of time you save on that sort of thing is fucking enormous. And yeah, that's the thing. That's also the thing with PSVR 2. Like, I'm literally plugging it into my PS5, and I'm already in Beat Saber. It's not a big thing to mention. Get out of here. But yeah, like, PC gaming's really good and important and it does stuff. No, sorry, we can't keep doing the Big Think theme in the middle of the Just Talking stream. People keep waking up. Get ready for bed. Okay, have a good night. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, that's why it's up there at S tier. Like, I wish every, like, you look back at the history of game consoles. Look at all these systems, right? It would be so great if the Xbox 360 ran every game on it at like 60 frames per second, or even like 99.9%, right? But they just weren't. They weren't capable. It was impossible. That would be such a dream. You know, we barely got that outside of 6th gen with the GameCube, Xbox, and PS2. And really, that was mostly the GameCube and less or so the PS2. But that gen was the biggest about 60 frames per second until now. I think this is a really great system. Are there problems? Yeah, absolutely. But genuinely, that's an S-tier console. A lot of what I said applies to the Series X, but unfortunately, not everything. And that is why it's going to score lower. There isn't a really good catalog of exclusives, because I do think there are legitimately some really good exclusives on PS5. There are like virtually no exclusives on the Series X. The OS is just worse. The controller has no new ideas. God, they're going to sell us a new controller at the end of the year finally for the Xbox, and it's going to make me feel fucking insane. The back compat's there, but then they stopped fucking with it for 2 fucking years. 3. We're at 3 now. 2.5, 2.5. Oh, this is a TurboGrafx Mini. I don't fucking have opinions on the TurboGrafx Mini. Yeah, and then my launch console had an absolute fucking nightmare getting shit working. Yeah. And that's the thing. I almost feel bad sticking it here because of the insane difficulty I had. For anyone who missed that arc entirely, I literally couldn't play the next-gen versions of games because the download would keep resetting repeatedly forever, and there was no solution. I called up tech support. They had me do the same steps 3 times in a row, which was completely deleting my system. And I literally told the dude on the phone, I was like, you just had me do this exact thing. Are you sure? Yes. Do it again. So, that was horrible. And this system is going down terribly. Yeah. Not only is the Series S a very compromised version of the Xbox Series X that requires you to develop a separate version of it. It looks like shit. Like, everything on it looks like shit in comparison. It's this weird, like, oh, it's next gen. How? You're running games we call next gen games. It's like, well, they all fucking look like shit. You literally get a better image quality on many games on a 1X than you do a Series S. It doesn't take discs, so friends can't lend each other's games, and you can't buy retro games that are on back compat and put them in. If you had a disc library, which presumably you owned anything before the fucking creation of this box, you would want to stick it in there, but it doesn't have a disc drive, so you can't. I genuinely... They managed to make a console so bad I'm ranking it next to these other ones. Twice. Oh my god, it's 2 gens in a row. The fucking Kinect and the $500 price point and the lack of focus on what people want with the Xbox One. Holy shit. Maybe I should raise the Xbox One out of the... Chat, should I give the Xbox One launch model a D? Should I give it a D? Like that. I'm starting to feel bad for it. You should buy Xbox One launch model. Yeah, you're right. If we consider the Kinect and the fact it's underpowered at 720p, it's $500, it's got this mandatory camera, they wouldn't remove it. They tried to do the always online thing, which, fun fact, still needs an online connection in order to start at all. And on the Series X, something. If he ever has, just say it was me to heal up. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Now the funny thing is, when was this made? Okay, this was made before the Steam Deck OLED existed. So they're not showing any biases there, okay? For people who don't know, I own a Steam Deck. I'm speaking from the experience of as a Steam Deck owner at launch. And the year following that. A lot of people up and down disagreed with me about ergonomics and quality of button feel and the screen being a fucking piece of absolute trash. And then the OLED came out and they went, oh yeah, those were all problems, you were right. But now it's fixed. It's way too big. The battery life is so fucking abysmal. The performance isn't up there, and I'm very curious how the Switch 2 is going to make the Steam Deck look in comparison. But there are really neat things in the Steam Deck. You can set very specific refresh rates for your screen that'll make it... Like, there are features built into that OS that I think would be really nice built into systems. Like, if Xbox had a fucking clue, they'd probably be building into some of these systems, especially the Series S, some sort of, like, force a specific frame cap mode. So that way Digital Foundry never asks a developer to do that ever fucking again. There are certain things... If anything, I would argue the best part of the Steam Deck is the software. And the worst part of the Steam Deck is everything about the hardware. If they make a console with the Steam Deck OS and capabilities and just put an actual juiced fucking hardware spec in there, I would be so on that. You bet your ass I would be on top of that. Because the compatibility with games has gotten better. And there are certain things about it that are just really fucking good. You will never let that Digital Foundry frame limit go. Well, you're right, of course. There's so many PS4 games that have frame caps that are literally directly correlated to them being like, oh, this frame rate's unstable, you should cap it. Even though now they would be running at 60 frames per second if they didn't do that. And they did it again with the Switch. They never stopped saying that. They're saying it now about PS5 games. And it's like, the PS5 Pro could run this at 60 maybe. Can we learn? Can we learn to stop asking for these frame caps at 30, please? And variable refresh rate exists as a technology. If that's happening, Matto, I haven't seen it, but that makes me glad because no one on their staff is seemingly understanding of that point. This really doesn't, for me, fit in this. That it doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, it's a fundamentally different experience. Computer should be in every tier. See? Yeah, and that's why it doesn't make any fucking sense. You know what's going to happen? Eric's going to find out what this fat DS is and get mad. It's going to be A. Then all these DS versions are going to be S. And he's going to get mad. I could do that. Just literally put it in PC. Just make an extra one that's just labeled PC. In a perfect world where everything about my hardware worked perfectly fine, was snappy, was stable, no driver updates ever broke anything. Oh, this is Dragon Ball GT Final Bout. This is Super Saiyan 4 Goku's theme, Hero of Heroes. If this stream's gonna get claimed, it might be that. But yeah, if everything worked with my PC, just Windows didn't fuck anything up, drivers didn't fuck anything up, things worked consistently, HDR and Doom Eternal worked instead of just being worked garbage, so then I had to play it in SDR. If HDR on PC was in a good space, all of these things, like you have to get Windows 11 to get anything up to snuff with HDR the PS4 Pro can do. That's fucking insane. PS4 Pro came out in what, 2017, 2016? Windows 11 is what you need to... Yeah, I'm just adding a category called PC. Don't forget that Microsoft could at any time fix the sub-pixel layout. Yes, it's true. They could do that, but that would require a lot of engineering and then going into an old system, because God knows, because of the way that company works. What is it, ClearType? That person absolutely... People who worked on that haven't been there in decades. Windows 11 is getting so bad I'm considering trying Linux gaming again, or Linux again. Yeah, no, and once again, so that's why the Steam Deck, absolutely, the Steam OS is so good. Like, it already has better HDR support than Windows. Holy shit. What the fuck? How did that happen? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, anyways, let's get this bad boy all the way back down here. I should just screen cap this playlist and send it to you all time. Okay. I think that's it. We're gonna give it another look over and sort of be like, is the PS1 as good as the PS1? Is the Game Boy Advance as good as the SP? The answer's no, and you know that's not the case. It is purple, however, and this one's not. I thought a Vectric Simulator finally got banged out at some point. I thought that happened. I'm trying to remember if I owned a DSi XL or DSi. I've used both is the problem. That's true, but the shoulder buttons are absolutely garbage on the... Well, you could just get the dongle. Just get a dongle. They were so ahead of their time. But yeah, the SP has a rechargeable battery and a front-lit and backlit screen, depending on the model you get. You can't emulate how the screen looks. Not to get idealistic here. With enough HDR and resolution, you could get close. You could get real close. I feel like 4K would be enough, but if it isn't, you could just get an 8K, 2400 nits capable HDR screen. Turn it into Tate mode. That'd be so funny. Chad Micro has the wide form factor, backlit screen, and headphone jack. It does it all, except for play Game Boy original games, which, you know, much like how long I kept playing the NES, I played a lot of Game Boy original games on the Game Boy Advance. And then I would get bored and make it wide, narrow, wide, narrow, wide, narrow, while I'm taking forever to walk through Castlevania's The Adventure. Because you sure are going to take your time getting anywhere in that game. Real quick, let's look at this. 2 5th-gen consoles. 3 6th-gen consoles. This isn't fair, because the duplicates are really fucking things up. Where did the N64 end up? One moment. Hey, buddy, where are you? There it is. I'm extremely envious of Daw Level's ability to whistle. I wish I could whistle. That is a legitimately useful skill. I mean, yep, that's it. That's about all we're getting. We got like a... Okay, have a good night, Alta. Take it easy. Thanks for stopping by. It's been great. I played a bunch of games with the L equal A option. That was so good. You have to practice whistling. I've certainly tried enough. Like, you have to practice to get good at things. Practicing will not make you good at all skills. Right? Like, let's be realistic. Some people are just not as capable of certain things as other people. That's just life. I need something to drink. Give me 1 sec. Bochi, the stream is yours. I leave things to you, Bochiutski. I seem to have accidentally moved the rain. There we go. Good luck, Bochi. Don't mean to alarm you. There's a giant spider. And now it is really dead. Now that I smooshed it, I feel bad calling it giant. I feel like I oversold the bastard. Poor spider. I'm the one who had to walk past her and go, oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Bam bam. She's dying. She's dying and we're killing her. Yeah, it's a fucking mood right there. I'm glad the stream has been pretty good. I'm glad no one showed up and was like, Dan, why are you not playing a video game? We don't fucking care. I feel like everyone's been really nice. I even ranked games, which wasn't easy, and they were all really nice. You're still live? What, you haven't been here since you showed up here earlier? I was thinking about how, like, by now, Bob, of course, would have been like, we should wrap this fucking stream, which is a reasonable thing to say. I'm not saying Bob would have ruined everything. But it is funny that it's like, yeah, usually pretty strong motivator to stop is the fact that I'm keeping Bob awake by continuing to stream. Like I've told you guys countless times, I really feel like I hit my stride at streaming hours in. That's when I get full energy. I'm trying to put this bastard flash card back into the vessel from which it came to Neo Geo on. I pulled it out to show you guys earlier, and now I gotta stick it back. What a pain in the ass. It's so huge. The vessel, I'll show you in a second. I think this is like the one song. The one song in this playlist that probably shouldn't be here because it doesn't do a lot. It's definitely looped too many times.
To the glory.
Okay, are you good? You be able to close? You be able to close, you rat bastard. Everybody says yes, barely. Okay. But yeah, it's my flashcard storage thing is literally, of course, it's gonna delete it. I have to hold my face here specifically. Yeah, it's like a Tupperware full of popcorn, peanuts, and good packaging around. Yeah. Anyway. That's a weird pick, dude sub. Yeah, I think this is right. No version of the 3DS ends up at A. No version of the Wii or the Wii U ends up at A. Yeah. I really like PC gaming, but Jesus Christ, it's so bad at, like... PC gaming is fucking terrible for making AAA, like, cutting-edge, really huge games. Like, it just... To make what is currently considered a AAA game requires so much content production and other things, and PC gaming has been incapable of doing that, but they can do ray tracing, and the hardware to do it effectively is way too expensive. Silent Hope was 50% off on PC. Silent Hope's great on PC. That runs spectacularly, and that game is great. That is where I played that game. But if there was a Switch 2 that was out, that could play, you know, Silent Hope at 60 frames per second or higher, probably would have gotten on that. I don't know, though. Marvelous does some really good PC games. Yeah, if anyone wants to screen cap it. One moment. I haven't had any thoughts on the humble turnip lately. But I'm of the opinion it's the king of all vegetables. I'm gonna put this over on Twitter. Can I roll it over this and you guys? No. Oh, well, I tried. I open Chrome over here and... Open Chrome over here and it's like, hey, here you go. It's the Engage QD. And I'm like, oh my god. This is your fault, chat. Yeah, I think this has everything. The thing is I'm double checking to make sure. Oh yeah, I also gotta stress that number 1 is Siva Gunner. Okay. And now we can post this to Twitter so people can get upset. Sandwich tier list? Huh. We never did the NVIDIA Shield? What are you talking about? Right here. There's the Shield TV. Shield Portable I've never used, but like, you know, it's the same thing, I think. I don't know if hardware-wise it's good enough. People are going to get mad at the Series S placement. The Series S is the reason Microsoft is looking at their brand it is a huge proponent of why they're looking at their brand just disappearing in all relevance really soon. Devs would rather abandon a platform where they can't get sales than make 2 different versions, which is understandable. But Dan, it's cheap and you can use Game Pass on it. Yeah, which devalues the concept of games, so then you don't sell games, so then you don't make money on the sales of games, and developers who brought their games to your platform don't make sales. As it turns out, it needs to be a living ecosystem in countless different ways to be a successful situation. You can't just make a system where you try to make yourself the Spotify of games when people have other options, both the creators and the consumers. Spotify worked because the large music companies, one, music was already fucked into the ground, unbelievably. 2, exploiting artists is what music labels have been doing the whole time. 3, the music labels invested in Spotify early on so they can make sure they get the best treatment and also make money off of Spotify exploiting other people. And then, most importantly, it still wasn't enough. Spotify's still not that much of a hit for people involved. The Netflix of gaming. Ecosystem, you must mean games as a service. I must not. Also, Mr. Seaside, I have to ask if you're also ARC Seaside. I can explain the NVIDIA Shield TV. It's the best product you could buy for home theater purposes, which demonstrates how angry I get at HDMI CEC. Also, you should never play games on it. Yeah, Digital Foundry did that really interesting video where it was the, what was it? Resident Evil 5 port to the NVIDIA Shield. That was interesting. That was fascinating. Yeah, PCs and consoles are very different experiences. I'm afraid to apologize for any misconceptions. No, it's fine. I just occasionally have to ask a question like that because people constantly change their names, you know? That's just normal. Man, this song's real good. Have y'all heard the battle theme from the 7th Saga recently? Real good battle theme. Let me go ahead and throw that in since we've listened to this on loop so many times. Gonna throw in my custom mix. Oh yeah, there we go. Well, actually, there we go. Do it. This month's GigaBoots executive producers are as some sort of cruel joke to myself, I will now recalculate what the timer is at. Listen to that shit go. The song goes hard. Chat, I'll let you in on a secret. You have to promise not to tell anyone ever. We're at hour 44. You can't tell anyone though, okay? I'm trying to think if there is anything. Is anything else leaping out at me? 20 hours. You're thinking the same shit I am, Rebel. I was just because of that thinking. Wait a minute. I wonder if there's a ranking thing for Tony Hawk games. Hiding Away 5 has really worked. Yeah, I even kept the timer up for most of it. But, you know, I don't want to get too smug. I know what happened the last time I got anywhere near 24 hours. Ring Fit Sprintathon? Nah, I already had 3 energy drinks. Why are there so many portable games? I'm looking at this and I'm like, this cannot be all of them. There are more Tony Hawk games than this, especially if you're including these fucking portable ones. Chat wants to watch Dan get hot and sweaty. Masumi, that's not your bed. That's supposed to be Spiff's bed, but he's asleep. Betrayed and left with Masumi to act like Spiff. This doesn't have Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1+2, does it? What the fuck's wrong with you? How the fuck do you have HD on this list, but not Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1+2? Tony Hawk fans, you're letting me down. But to be fair, most of you died of old age. Woo! Yeah, that's really fucking pissing me off that they don't have 1+2 on there. And also, is Tony Hawk 2X even on here? You fucking assholes. You put Thug 2 Remix, but not Tony Hawk 1+2 or 2X. No, 2X is on there. What the fuck? And this doesn't even feel like it has everything. But I'm going to trust that it has everything. but Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 plus 2. So I'm going to add that real quick. I'm afraid of the Tony Hawk games because of what you told me. Oh yeah, Rebel, you're here. Rebel Winter, by the way, is the only person I know who's as much of a freak for Tony Hawk as I have ever spoken to, frankly. So Masumi here is doing a comprehensive playing through every GameCube game thing, which means Masumi, who has no experience with Tony Hawk, is going to have to beat Tony Hawk 4. Anyway, I'm just gonna let Rebel respond to that if Rebel wants to. Man, this soundtrack goes fucking hard. I will somehow survive. Anyway, if you decide philosophically that you're okay with me helping you with a game, you let me know if you cross that bridge, okay? I shall keep this in mind. Is it 190 goals or just beat the game? Just beat the game, but even then, if you're completely new to Tony Hawk games and you're starting on 3, you get all of 1 game to warm up in time for 4, and that is fucked up. You know how annoying the custom skater final shit is. And the Bob Burnquist one. Those are the only 2 I ever do, because those are the only 2 choices I ever make. God, what did it name this image? Is it literally called images.jpg and that wasn't taken? Yeah, holy shit, you gotta be fucking kidding. Oh well, anyways, it's in now. The Bob one makes me want to die. Me too. So anyways, S. Tony Hawk Underground. S. Tony Hawk Project 8. No, that's Proving Ground. Wait. Motherfucker, how am I supposed to know which one's the PS2 and which one's the real one? I guess this thing in the corner is probably the developer logo for the bad one. Rebel, you regrettably grew up with the bad one. Do you know if the developer logo is blue? I think that's what's going on there. Let me look this up. There we go. Yeah, it's weird. I don't think Tony Hawk 4 on PS1's in this list, which is really, really bizarre. Also, it's missing a lot of N64 versions. In fact, all of them, which is probably the correct choice to make. You know, when I got Tony Hawk Project 8 and PS2, I hated it and traded it and got it 360 a year later. It was way better. I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, I'm glad you got the real one soon, because that was really depressing when I found out. Because like I was poor, but I had a roommate that I waited in line for PS3. Okay, that really looks like it's just the ESRB logo. These dumb shits put the same fucking. Why isn't there a way to delete them? Like, I guess I'm just supposed to leave them down here, but that's so fucking stupid. Yeah, can you believe they forgot the Joker? Tony Hawk American Wasteland, much better than I gave it credit for. I'm giving it an A. The reason I dodged that game originally is because Thug 2 scared me away from it. Speaking of which, Thug 2, C. Thug 2 Remix, B, because it's on a PSP, and Tony Hawk on the Go is the most unbelievably hype fucking idea ever. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4. I'm leaving it at 4 for now, but it might go higher. 5. You're right, it probably should go lower, but let's give ourselves some space for now. 3. No, but I should do that Dublin Rage because I have so much experience with playing so many different characters in Smash and dealing with people playing so many different characters in Smash. I could absolutely do that. So, like, I got the special edition of Thaw, and then when you did the regular version of Thaw in October, I was confused why I had 4 stages in Classic mode. Right, I forgot about that. Oh, Christ. Christ. Do they even have a special edition of the 360 version? What is this, DS? Get fucked. I'm gonna be honest, I only have one opinion on a Tony Hawk game on the Game Boy Advance, and it's Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2. That's 3. 2. We're gonna give that a B. And we're gonna Tony Hawk. Wait, why do I not have the Dreamcast version of 2? That's so important. Gonna give that an A. Man, this list is made by a moron. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1. If you're a huge Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 fan, look away. 2X. That's the best I can do for that either. Yeah, no, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 on the Game Boy Advance is really cool. It's fucking mind-blowing to be able to do that on portable. Like, I genuinely think that was an amazing experience. Project 8's a fucking S. There are 3 S's in this franchise, and these are them. Something about Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 has aged poorly for me, and I don't know what part of the experience, because it doesn't have the deranged problem of Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4 of being, like... So, like, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4 is made for absolutely sick freaks. It's the Mega Man X3 of fucking Tony Hawk games. And while that is delicious and delightful, and it's taking a power drill to my fucking stomach, and I'm like, oh, thank you. This is the only way I can feel alive anymore. And that's why it's down at A, because it's good, but also all of that. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 is, like, supposed to be like 2, and it adds really important moves and stuff, but some of the level design fucking sucks. Some of it mildly sucks. I like Suburbia, you know, the little rural road. Like, that part's the part that's like, you know. Yeah, Masavi, needless to say, whenever you stream that, I'm very interested. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4 loses rank because of the manual, the train mission in the shipyard. Manual, the train mission in the shipyard. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4 Shipyard. Is that a post-game level? One moment. Shipyard. Manual the train in the shipyard. Manual the train in the shipyard. What? 1 second. Okay. I'm trying to remember all the levels in 4. And the one that's a shipyard is not popping in mine. Stupid train of carts and you have the manual across and it's possible to get it as register. I know exactly what you're talking about because I've also, like, that engine was clearly not good enough for that. See, here's another problem, Masabi. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4 is made for people who spent 3 years straight playing Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1, 2, and 3. So I don't know how you build those skills in time for 4 when 3 is short. These are not long games. I don't know. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe this will come to you naturally. I think Tony Hawk is very much a built skill, though. Oh, hey, HD. HD's not that bad. Is it? HD's pretty busted, right? Isn't it just sloppy and busted? That's what I remember. part of me is like, it's not as bad as Tony Hawk 5. Because of course it's not. Proving Ground's so fucking bad, I've never beaten it. And the same goes for Thug 2. Yeah, they're both by Robomoto. Yeah. Oh yeah. You know what? Since I've been talking about Masamu's project and talking to Masamu in chat so much. Yo, you probably figured it out by now, but did you know Masami streams over on Masami_Twitch? Twitch.tv/Masami_TV. It's true. You can follow her to see her play every GameCube game through. It's delightful. You get so much variety. You don't believe it? Well, you better, because it's fucking true. But yeah, you'll find me and a few other GigaBoots streamers over there often, frankly. It's pretty cool. I like people who try to do ambitious projects like that. That's so cool. I wish I could be doing something like that. I remember when I streamed Thug 2 because I thought it would be fun. It felt so bad about subjecting my audience to it, like, immediately. Yeah. You know, the cool thing about a Tony Hawk 24-hour marathon is I don't have to play them all. I could just, like, have a good time for 24 hours. I could just be like, here's Tony Hawk 1. This will be the lowest point of this fucking marathon. So then I just do 2, 3, 4, Thug, Thaw, Project 8, and then I loop. I do 2X. I do 1+2. And then everything's good and everything's fine. Currently cursed to playing the Harry Potter games, but I'm going to be playing Crash to Insanity very soon, so Tan probably can't watch. Oh, I can watch. Playing is a very different experience. Me a few minutes in. Oh, right, this game has slurs in it. Rebel Winter, you know what's amazing? I always hear people be like, oh, that aged so poorly. But frankly, I never liked that shit. Like, that game's so mean and evil and heinous and just shitty and angry at everyone that, like, I just really fell off the whole fucking franchise with Thug 2. It was like the one that actually broke the spell on me. Because I was literally buying used every year, the Tony Hawk games. And then I hit Thug 2 and I'm like, this isn't even skating anymore. Everyone's shitty to each other. It bugs me so much. Then I bought Thug 2 Remix for the PSP, and I played it a bit, but then I got tired of playing the classic mode because I already beat it, and the single player was garbage, so then I fell off there too. How do skate games measure up for you? Let me tell you, if they were on this, they would be not on this because I only touched them enough to realize, oh, this is a completely different thing. It's like the difference between an arcade racing game and a fucking Gran Turismo, except for those are more similar. Someday I will force myself to beat the skate games. We should probably put it on a to-do list. I think Bob would be entertained by that stream, and I think everyone would have a fun time. I'm gonna make myself drink water. One moment. I'm just gonna fill this bottle with some. But yeah, in Tony Hawk, you hold the X button, and when you let go, you jump, and then you hit face buttons to do tricks. And skate, you have to swing the sticks very specifically to do things. Yeah, it's terrible, CS Strife. I love Tony Hawk, and Thug 2 just fucking ruined it for me. It literally scared me straight until Project 8 came out. And then that was like the time of my life. Playing Project 8 on the PS3 at launch was such an amazing experience. It's a shame it was basically the end of that. Need that Hunter x Hunter fighting game in my veins? I think it's real cool. Everyone pretended they had way more Tony Hawk games, but if this is all of them, that's kind of fucking crazy. Oh yeah, you want to know something funny? I own the skateboard for Tony Hawk Shred and Ride. I've never played it. I own the skateboard on 360, and I own the PS3 version of Ride. Just because those are what I found at really good prices. Skateboard, free. Ride, $4 or something. Well, yeah, it's actually the usual Activision shit. They made them churn out a game every year, and when that became unsustainable, they let them take 2 years to make Proving Grounds, which was still insanely rushed. 7th Gen really is the #1 culprit, but it really was the annual grind that did it. I wish I had an opinion on Downhill Jam. I wish I had played Ride or Shred, but God knows they're garbage, so we're just putting them here. I wish I had played Tony Hawk's American Skateland. Yeah, they are so lucky that COD has yet to fall, but this year might be the year. We'll see. Maybe it'll be a great game. If I was Microsoft, I would really pour some fucking money into that game, all the support in the world to make sure Activision did not implode this year of all years. This song is from Alien Soldier. It's the song called Slap Up. It is the credits. It is the ending music for Gamer Premonitions. Because the songs from Gamer Premonitions are both Alien Soldier songs. Yeah, it's pretty great. American Wasteland's actually pretty great. Yeah, EA's fucking stupid for letting renderware go the way it did. They're also stupid for forcing every studio to use fucking Frostbite. How enormously stupid. Just think if they kept renderware alive and built it out, they could have been using that, a more general purpose engine, instead of Frostbite. Fucking idiots. Don't like that you can only play as a guy in American Wasteland. Tell me about it. And gaming in the 2020's Premonition episode is only getting funnier, Dan. Oh yeah, no, at the end of 2020, when we hit 2029, that'll be the year we do the review on that and laugh our asses off. One of those premonitions was Bob went, people will realize Bethesda games aren't actually good and start getting really upset or something like that. And then Starfield happened and I'm like, well, this is hilarious. I need to stop thinking about Tony Hawk. It is getting troubling, and I'm wanting to play Tony Hawk right now, but that is a different, really long stream. I wish I could get Rebel on a call, and like... I wish it was easier to get Rebel on and just have Rebel Winter sort her order. Because I'd be so interested in her order. How close is this? How close is this to your order? because I never assume Tony Hawk fans agree with me on this. I know some people who think Project 8 isn't like... I commend the fact you're still determined to still be doing all this in 2029? Well, you know, assuming the movie production doesn't get in the way. Yeah, we'll be good. I mean, recording a podcast in 2029 is not that hard. Is Capcom the only publisher with a proprietary engine with a damn? Fuck. I think it'd be pretty close, but Project 8 is too sour for me now. I'd probably put 4 at the top because I'm a masochist. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. It's really fucked up that I sit there and I enjoy 4 and I realize how sick it is. Like, you have to be ill to enjoy 4. But the ending is like... The ending's deranged. Like, all the ending goals are deranged. But I think you're right. I think we can... With an understanding that this is lesser than these 3. And yet I love it deeply. And it has good online. It has a great soundtrack. Non-compass... What is the name of that? Non-compass something. Anyways. Yeah. Really great songs. But yeah, Square changing to Unreal Engine is like doing a really great job. That transition, good for them. Gorilla, the Decima engine is clearly something that's very capable given the number of different devs that have used it effectively. Like the fact Until Dawn uses it, along with Kojima, like that's crazy. And then of course their engines are, their games are fucking stellar on it. Yeah, you could argue Ubisoft with the Snowdrop engine, like legit. As I understand it, Avatar's running on the Snowdrop engine, and Avatar looks really fucking impressive. I'm not sure that I want to play that game, but the actual game looks impressive. Yeah, I think this is the list. Feels weird to have this up this high. Yeah, this is correct. Okay, have a good night, Matto. Thanks for hanging out. Does id Tech 7 even count if it's just a Doom Eternal and unreleased projects? Great question. No problem. I think Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4 is S-. Are you saying I should make an S- category just to put 4 in it? That would be funny. Oh, these are Tony Hawk games, and I'm basically done. Yeah, it feels like it goes all the way over here. Because it's better than Tony Hawk 3, but only with the understanding that I'm fucking ill and there will be a couple points in that playthrough where I'm just kind of fucking pissed that shit isn't working. I wonder how this works. I'm too scared to hit the button. Too scared to hit the button. Anyways. Get that over to Twitter. Is there a tier maker list for Smash characters? Radio on Twitter with putting your disappointing son, the Xbox Series X, below the Wii U is truly delightful. yeah, I guess that's pretty funny. Just remembered way back in the day, a bunch of people were playing at university. Were playing at Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4 and trying to do that snake run slalom goal in Kona, and no one could do it, including me. There was a stream recently my ass. Anyway, there was a stream where I was doing that. I was having such a pain in the ass time trying to get it done. Wow. Really tempted to play Tony Hawk now. Fighting that urge is going to be so difficult. Let's get into ranking. One moment, I'm going to disappear that window just in case. Oop. Let's see. Tier maker. Smash Ultimate characters. Nice. This is gonna take for fucking ever. Let's go. That was before I owned 4 though, and then I got 100% completion and then died because what else is there to live for? The day when someone makes a perfect emulator designed to just play Tony Hawk Project 8 at 60 frames per second. Man, I don't want to fucking rank me Gunner and me Fucko and me Dumbass. Is it weird that I saw Bowser Jr. specifically and I'm like, that's not the Koopa people choose. That's not right. That's not Roy in order to troll me. Already, they put specific characters at the top that are just a fucking nightmare. I'm sorry I have to rank you based on how you are in Ultimate. I'm so sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. Please forgive me. Kazuma. You going to be? Oh, I'll explain some of this as I go, but I think some of these are obvious. If you can't figure out what's amazing about Lucas, you haven't played online enough, I feel like. Why is Sora in his Kingdom Hearts 3 render? Because he had a bunch of different outfits you could choose. That is straight up his render from Kingdom Hearts 3, though. I'm sorry. Playing as him sucks. I wish it was better. It's one of the few DLC characters where I feel like playing as them sucks. I think Sephiroth's pretty unexciting. Greninja used to be better, it feels like. We're gonna put you in C. Captain Falcon's always a fun time. But for now, I'm gonna keep you at C, even though you could go higher. Daisy should be better. Daisy deserves better than to be a clone. Fuck you, Jigglypuff, you fucking asshole. I guess this is the point at which I have to decide if these are things I like or things I hate. Is it things I like or how strong I think characters are? I'm gonna argue it's characters I like. And strength will tie into that a lot, but a Jigglypuff character should end up in prison. Yeah. K-Rool's fucking awesome. K-Rool's real fucking good. In fact, you know what? You two get out of there. Ganondorf's the fucking goat. Do I need to explain shit? I feel like I don't need to explain shit, right? Presumably you've all seen me play Ganondorf. Maybe not though. Sure. Playing as Little Mac is a very exciting time. It's a fun and exciting time when you're playing as Little Mac. He's so strong. And his liabilities are so huge. Yeah, I think everyone likes Ike. If you're in chat and you don't like Ike, sound off now. I feel like he was better before. He's better in 4 than he was in... He's best in Brawl, but I feel like he was also better in 4 than he is in Ultimate. I feel like they slowly nerfed his ass. Fuck you. Fuck you too. They ruined you, boy. Yo, you're pretty cool. 1 second. I need to get you up here to see at least. You're fine. You're fine. Oh, hello. 1 second. What's going on here? What's all
When's the
this?
playing through every Smash character zone game leading to a Smash Brothers marathon incentive?
Thank you, Metal Pepper Mario, for the second $100 donation during this Just Chatting stream. I'm 13 hours in, you can't be doing this to me. I felt safe. Everything was chill. Okay. When's he playing through every Smash character's own game leading to a Smash Bros. Marathon incentive? I'm wondering how many of these we haven't played. We haven't played Persona 5. Ugh, Dr. Mario, gross. Ice Climbers? Yeah, that's fine. We gotta play the Kid Icarus game on the 3DS, and then Bob's wrist will die. Rebel Winter says, I would put Lucina in A tier, but not because she's good. Maybe double A tier if that was a thing. I see what you did. I know what your joke is about. I don't know if anyone else in chat knows what your joke is about. Because they don't have the deep history. Yes, that's right. No, wait, no it isn't. It isn't Thursday. This isn't Pond Life. And they all go here. They're unexciting, but they're fine. You can play as them. These characters, you can play as them. I took a second. I'm like, not Ike or Marth. Crom? Yes. You get to go way up there. You fucking whip. You fucking whip too. Yeah, you get to go way up there. Yeah, but they all get to sit in this fucking category because I agree with you. Me Gunner probably should go above the other two, but okay, how about this there? I feel like Pokemon Master somehow was more viable before. There felt like something happened, something slipped, something changed, and that could be psychosomatic for certain. I love Grom for being an Echo Fighter of a guy who's almost already an Echo Fighter. Yeah, it's fucking nightmarish, isn't it? Yo, I copied that copy paper of that copy paper. I was stuck at a Smash tournament for the entire day of a con that wasn't arranged well. Wasn't organized well, and I lost to somebody who played Rosalina. And, you know, Rosalina is just as awful as fucking Jigglypuff. These are the two characters I hate fighting the most. Fuck them. It shouldn't fucking exist. I'm lucky that in this fan base I haven't found someone who's a good Rosalina player, because that would be just as frustrating as fighting Jigglypuff mains. Stuff, don't play the fucking sound. Mewtwo should be better, but I guess he's fine. Ness should be better, but he's okay. He's okay. We can even put him up here. Olimar, I honestly don't even know anymore. DDD's real good. Real good. Real good. We'll put him way up there. Minecraft Steve, fucking hilarious. We're also gonna put him way up there because minecart shenanigans are hilarious. I'm not sure how many of you are ready to hear this. Boom. All the way up there. Was it Min Min? Real good shit. Real good shit. Yeah, Spiff's out cold. I get to do whatever I want with this list, and no one makes a poll about Rosalina. Terry should be incredible. Terry, by all means, should be up here. But his input system is a fucking liability. Fucking sucks. That's part of why Kazi is here, but like it's not as bad as it is for Ryu and others. He's got a really good system though. I love the systems they built into Terry. Real fucking good shit. Yeah, we're putting Banjo all the way up there. Banjo has some fucking quirky ass shit that makes him fun as hell to play. You know who else does? Hero. Hero's great. I love the spell system. It's so fucking good. So fucking good. So fucking good. Meta Knight, I don't know what they did to you, man. I should make custom labels for this tier where it's just like, I hate what they did to you, and I hate fighting you. There we go. I hate what they did to you, and... Why do you... Okay, watch this. Clicking off, nothing. Highlighting and letting go over here. Drops it. Computers. The web. I hate fighting you. Okay. There we go. So... that puts you and you down here exclusively, and the rest of you get to live there. Sorry, you would be higher, but Isabel's right there, and she's just better you. Dan, do you mean move list? Sure, why not? Wii Fit Trainer is actually pretty cool. Just in general, I can't really play them so much, so I'm gonna put them there for now. Duck Hunt is actually pretty fucking cool. Even if they were stronger in 4, I'm gonna put them at B. Yeah, no, it's real good, Rebel. Yeah, they need to make Meta Knight broken again. We'll put you down here at D. I felt better about Dr. Mario in older games. I feel like he also got nerfed, but that could be, you know, completely made up in my brain. So Ice Climbers, you're ending up in a similar spot. I don't know with Zero Suit Samus. I just don't fucking know. I have no emotion about that at all. I'm also not much of a Ridley person in the least, but Ridley's fine. I'll go ahead and, like, I can play Ridley and I can have a good time. Zelda's pretty cool. Final Smash and other stuff, super neat. Yeah, I've had sufficient fun playing this character, which is kind of what this tier is, right? B. Yoshi is in the video game. I don't hate Yoshi and I don't love Yoshi anymore. Well, it is in the Blowjob Brothers. Remember in Smash Wii U when they had the daily thing coming to Smash leading up to it? One day it was like Ridley. He was just a stage element. Yeah, that was pretty funny. Hey, villain. How's it going? That's pretty good, G. That's pretty good. Yeah, I like Isabel. Yeah, Ridley has cool moves, and I enjoy Ridley. The problem is I don't ever envision a successful situation playing as Ridley. I'm also going to put Fucko the Clown all the way down here because I have no fucking idea. Also, Lucario I never seem to have any success with. Roy, I once upon a time had success with, but, you know, I'm not a whole lot of strong draw there. Same goes for what is the final evolution? Fucking Lit Leo's final evolution. Incineroar, thank you. Fucking, of course Shulk is S-class. Where else could Shulk end up? I feel like, yeah, there you are. Hey, what's up? I fucked that up. You should be up here, definitely. Yeah. It's as simple as this. Wario farts, and that's really fucking annoying. And I really fucking hate tolerating a character that's just farting everywhere. If Wario didn't fart, Wario would be higher. But I hate people selecting Wario because Wario farts. That's real fucking annoying. Why did you just put yes? Why did you just play that sound? I don't know about Palutena. I used to have stronger feelings about Palutena in 4. I like Palutena's levels. Yeah, no, he has a bike, and he also bites things, and the biting is funny too. But he farts, and that bugs the hell out of me. So he gets to go down there. Toon Link's real cool. Toon Link, you get to live up here and see at minimum. You're not as cool as, you know, Breath of the Wild Link. And no one asked you to be. No one expected that of you. Yeah, isn't that weird? What's up with Wario Land not getting more representation? It's always WarioWare. Kirby's good, and everyone knows Kirby's good. That's it. End of statement. Pikachu's fine. Pichu, I'm actually more excited by. There's the higher damage. The higher damage output, but doing damage to yourself feels like fucking, it feels like, Exism mode in Street Fighter Alpha 3. Fox McCloud's a fun time. I'm putting Fox in C at minimum. I don't have any fucking feelings on this character or Piranha Plant. Yeah, Eric, playing as Rob and Mr. Game & Watch, is like a lot to deal with and a fucking nightmare scenario. Toon Link, I'm sorry, or Kid Link. Toon Link's right over there. I'm sorry, you get to live in D. You get to live in D. Does Eric just go for the side Bs? Well, the final smash of fucking Mr. Game & Watch is a fucking nightmare. And for Rob, yeah, side Bs. Lots of side Bs. Yeah. Yeah. I wish playing a snake felt better, and when people play a snake effectively, it's a fucking nightmare. I'm gonna go ahead and put Pit up here. I feel like, where is he? Technically, evil Pit should be there, and good Pit should just be ever so slightly lower. Something like that. I think yeah, but that one's sassy and evil. I know this difference is incredibly minor. Here we go. Okay. And now we're ready. Joker's neat. But unfortunately, I got nothing. That's also how I feel about Diddy. Kind of also how I feel about Sheik nowadays, but look out. Don't say how much you love Pyra. Spiff will wake up to make fun of you. He'll just erupt from the ground like he was a putty from Power Rangers. Put Zero Suit Samus in there? Did I not? Yeah, no, you feel like nothing. Yeah, no, yeah, and you belong there too, you know what? Yeah. You I have feelings about and can enjoy playing. You two absolutely should go down here though. And you too. Yeah. Yeah. Star Wolf's neat. Donkey Kong's cool. I feel like everyone knows, right? Yeah, we're gonna put you in C. C is when I start having distinctly positive feelings consistently about these characters. I have an idea though. We're just gonna put him one slot to the left, just so people know. Spiff's jeering means nothing. I've heard him say what he likes. Okay, what do you think Spiff likes? List some things Spiff likes. I used to really feel strongly about Peach. I used to feel really strongly about Peach back in Melee, but since then, fucking nothing. Kristen annoy you with her? With who? Who her? Palutena? Yeah, Palutena. Probably, but it's nothing, right? It's not coming to me. Okay, take it easy on Offspring. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, it's been so long since I played Smash. I need to get a Smash thing going again. Yeah, you know what? You go there. I think this is right. This seems about right. Yeah. Are the lyrics of this song "Eat a Euro"? Yeah, absolutely. Was the last time we played Smash when you were leaving Niceville? Yeah, absolutely, of course. Wait. Yes. Unless I played it on the Mr. N64 core on the CRT. I might have done that, but I really think it's unlikely. I've looked back at a couple streams to confirm it. I think I was just straight up thinking of Eric. Yeah, that seems way more likely. Way more likely. Yeah, this is correct, except for Donkey Kong probably should go there. Elsewise, I'm not feeling anything else. Donkey Kong and Zelda should basically be the king and queen of B rank. Yeah, you could cut every character in here and I wouldn't think a single fucking thing about it. I'd feel bad for people who are Sheik fans, but that's about it. Corrin was such a fucking mistake to add. Does anyone like Corrin? Like, does anyone actually like Corrin? Oh yeah, no, luckily for you, I'm still here after 13 and a half hours of just chatting. Yeah, I thought Corrin was a cool idea. But that's it. That's as far as it ever went. Foot fetishists? Oh yeah, that's right. Corrin's barefoot, ain't they? Huh. Duck Hunt might be the least one person in the B rank. I don't know though. Good A moves on Duck Hunt. Do. You might notice a pattern with the A's and how many of them are heavies. What bit? What? What's the bit? What? What's the bit, me? I respect Goran being here because they're not another fucking Marth. And yet, it's so frustrating. Because it's another fucking Fire Emblem. But yeah, these are like fun to play heavy characters that aren't as good as Ganondorf, but have really neat things about them. Aside from Bowser, who's just really well-rounded. Like, he has really good A attacks, his B attacks aren't bad. They're not amazing, but they aren't bad. I can't wait for the VOD. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't get claimed by something we watched or something. I imagine it probably won't, but you never know. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I feel like Bowser was completely unfucking hinged at, why is Ike so low? He's B. What's low about B? B's not bad. I mean, Donkey Kong's a B. And so is Zelda. Oh, you saw a different... See, this is what the fucking problem is. This is why I have so many fucking Fire Emblems. You probably thought he was Chrom. Wait, that's Marth. Should I really have Marth there? Nah. Where the fuck's Chrom? Is Chrom also here? One moment. We should just fucking... Yep, okay. Yep. Just fucking gather them all. I hope people crack up on fucking Twitter when they see that it's 5 fucking Fire Emblems in a row that I don't give a shit about. And then fucking Xenoblade 2 characters. Which, don't get me wrong. Sure. And I would be fucking ecstatic, over the moon, if Xenoblade 3 got some fucking characters. It's just that it's those characters. You know? I don't even mind that they kept going to the Fire Emblem. Well, I mind that in a running series with 30 characters that do different things per entry, they keep coming around. What if Marth again? Gaming is so big and so amazing and full of so many things that are absolutely goated with the sauce. Having that many Fire Emblem characters that are so similar is a fucking nightmare, and having that many Fire Emblem characters in general sucks. And every time this fucking comes up, I see people go, well, how many Mario characters in there? It's like, it's fucking Mario. That's Nintendo's core franchise. Mario. Do you see this many reps for Pokemon? Let's go. Let's find out. Okay. So, there are 5 fucking Fire Emblem characters right there. For Pokemon, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that it? Is that it? Yeah, there are only 5 Pokemon reps. Oh, wait, there's Mewtwo over here. I don't think I got him before. Let's check. So, going from top to bottom, Pokemon reps, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. But that's the thing. That's just all the Fire Emblem characters that I had fucking... Oh, right, Jigglypuff, you fucking war criminal. Fuck. 7. But there are Fire Emblem characters that are up here for me, like Robin. And Ike. So that's also 7. And one of these is one of the biggest franchises on fucking Earth, and the other one's Fire Emblem. And also Greg Ninja. Okay, so there are more reps for Pokemon than Fire Emblem. Thank God, just barely. I'm now making sure there isn't a Fire Emblem character I missed. Yeah, I'm not going to count those as individuals. I forgot. Always forget Greg Ninja exists. Greg Ninja is great. 1, I get to call him Greg Ninja, and I enjoy doing that. 2, his moveset's pretty cool. It's just too bad they kind of fucking nerfed him. Have you considered Sakurai really likes Fire Emblem? I really fucking doubt that, but it's possible. It seemed more like a Nintendo motivated thing. Sorry, Violet's getting motivated. Promoted. Why do I keep mixing it up today? Yeah, Greg Ninja and Kyle Ogre. Turns out I don't need to bring up Groudon very often, so no. And nothing instantly occurred to me as a really funny thing to call him. But calling him Gordon would be pretty good. If I ever catch another Groudon, I'm gonna have to name him Gordon. I feel bad. Byleth is actually kind of fucked up in the moveset category. We actually already did that Fading Ember. I know, fucked up, right? We did that. That was hours ago. Like, I don't know how many. Rude. Rude? I feel like I should probably wrap the stream. What if I made the rain really fucking loud, though? That'd be pretty funny. Past Dan intentionally made the rain kind of quiet so it wouldn't drive people insane, but current Dan's like, wouldn't it be funny, though, if you made the rain really fucking loud instead of not loud? That way it drove people insane. That actually isn't working. Interesting. One moment. Are these literally... Yeah! Wow, these plugins really do work in order, huh? That's kind of surprising. So anyways, this is the volume. It should have been the whole stream, clearly. No one would have been driven insane by that, right? But please don't call, I'm wondering why. And I'm not sad at all. Only rain clouds out my window. I can't see it all. And even if I could, it would all be great with your picture on my wall. That reminds me that it's not so bad. It's not so bad. Okay, here we go, guys. This is what we're doing. This is what we're doing. We're deciding right now if there's one more tier list I should make. The VOD clip for impeccable impression. I would laugh so fucking hard. It would be funnier than the time I condescendingly sang Wonderwall and aced it on Rock Band, and my then girlfriend was fucking pissed. Anyway. I don't think there are any left. I think we're good. I think we've successfully just chatted until 7:30 in the morning. Everybody went to fucking sleep. No one was actually here to begin with.
If it's called a Deathstream, then why are they alive?
Yay, I survived. Oh, I hope they're not rapping. Let me go check. There. Twitch, you show that they're live over here. And then you say they're not live. They're clearly live. Why would you lie to me about this? Why are you hiding them? Why would you do that to me? Just gonna double check. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I don't think I've gotten to raid Carathiel yet. I don't think I've gotten the opportunity to. I actually really enjoy Terra streams. Please give them a check out. Please follow the raid through and check them out. Their aesthetics really fucking peak, and they play good games, and I really like the tone of their comedy and the vibes of their streams. So, if you could please follow us on over to Terra Stream, and then I will possibly go to sleep, but also possibly just go get a pig in a blanket from the obnoxiously close donut place. And then go to sleep. And I'll see you in Terra Stream for a little bit, at least. Anyways, I survived just chatting. I'm capable of anything now. Bye.